Yeah, but getting used to it is a different story.
Well, it just takes time to get used to it.
Where the fuck is Kyle?
Now I forget how to play this character again. Damn.
Put up your buffs and then shoot things. Use your reactions when they come up.
Yeah, when they come up.
You got like your 3 buffs that you got to put up, and then it's shoot things and shoot things with your duo's aim and assisting shot, and then your reactions they have. Look over your reactions so you know what your reactions do. Again, tag team can be activated for either when you attack or when you miss an attack or when Velis misses attack. I really gotta go through my settings at some point to find out why my the buffs on my screen or the effects on my screen are
Oh yeah, how do you change your die?
not normal. If you want to change your die look, go so on your right hand bar, click on the gear symbol, which is the settings, and then you would go into your
That right hand
config
bar. Oh, there it is. Oh, I see.
the
Okay.
right hand side
Yep,
of
I
the
see.
page.
Okay.
Once you click on the gear, go configure settings. That's going to open up all the mod settings. You're going to look for the mod Dice So Nice in there. And once you find Dice So Nice, you're going to click on 3D dice settings, and that will let you mess around with your dice color and stuff.
Whoa, that's cool.
He should know there's a game today because his mother checked with us yesterday. His Vicky. Um,
Did you check to see with the new mods if the pepper box for ammo for me is working again, like the reload and crap?
the range combat mod should be working fine. Last time I tested it, it was working fine, so it should be working fine for you today. None of the mods, as far right now, none of the mods should be out of whack. They should all be working fine for now at this moment, as far as I'm aware.
So does that mean I have to move one of my bullets up to the where the guns is? If I can't recall.
No, what do you mean? You're loaded right now. You're loaded with 5 shots in your barrel. You
Oh,
can
so
check
there
that.
is 5 shots in the barrel?
You got 5 shots in your barrel right now. Your currently equipped barrel. You can check that by if you hover over the icon that's at the top right of your screen, the one that has the gun. You can see how many shots are loaded into it. It's 5 of 6.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
And it tells you how many shots you have loaded at the moment. Didn't mean have to go all the way around. There.
Is someone watching TikTok or YouTube Reels or something?
All right. Well, I sent a message seeing, asking if he was going to be on today. If he comes on, he comes on. If he doesn't, well, he doesn't. Hold on. I'll go
He
check.
said he'll be on
Yes,
soon.
he'll be on soon. Okay. Okay. So it's been a hot minute since we played this game, but if we remember where the heroes left off, they were doing the addition for Valentia. Unfortunately, when they got to the last section of the addition, they were attacked by what seemed to be a real monster that was very deadly and tried to, two real monsters that tried to kill them. Valentia genuinely seemed like she was unaware of these monsters in the theater. She even telling you guys that there was no hole in the stage when yesterday when they were rehearsing. And so she asked you guys to go down and see if she could find the actors, because she is genuinely worried that her actors might be in danger. You guys came down. You were able to come find the secret room where there was a woman who was spouting, talking about the Ashton man, who some believe is a god, um, but and he has a cult following. Ultimately, though, he has ended up fighting this crazed lunatic cult person, and is are currently in combat with her. You all do see the actors back here. They all look like they're scared and injured. Um, all the baby faced actors back here. Most of them, anyway. Some of them look like they're adults.
There's some there that's near dead.
They're all
Oh,
near dead.
they're all near dead. Yeah.
They are all very injured, so they are all hurting at the moment. Anyways, with that, we will start with it is Velas's turn. So Velas, you got you're up.
Okay, let's go over here.
Poor Neil is dead on the ground at the moment.
Oh yeah, that's right, damn it. Oh, Neil.
So what do we have for fighting right now? Oh, just there's 3 enemies right now, right?
There's 4 enemies. You got three
I
more
can
of
shoot.
these. There's
I
3
can
more
shoot
of
from
these
here,
brain
right?
boys. As long as you can see them, you can shoot from there.
Oh, cool. Do I know how to
There's no
throw?
wall.
What is my throw range?
Should there be? What
So
is your
all our
throw
buffs
range?
are already on and everything, right? All my buffs should be already on her and everybody's thing.
You have your overdrive on. Well, we already started this
And
combat. You do have your overdrive on.
she
She
still has
has
my stuff on her,
she
right?
has her the buff for hold on. She got the helpful tinker on her.
How far is my throw range?
I don't think she has the overdrive ally on her right now. But if I remember right,
Okay.
your overdrive ally is that lasts a whole minute yet?
Thought it did now. I thought we leveled to the point where it does now.
How far can I throw?
How far can you throw? Well, why? What are you looking to throw?
A potion onto Neil?
Well, unfortunately, that's not how potions work. He has to drink it to be affected
Fuck.
by it. So throwing a potion at him, and if it breaks on him, it's not going to heal him. It's just
Never
going to waste the
mind.
potion. You're not an alchemist. You can't make healing bombs.
I have a heal that I can heal Neil, right?
You do have a heal ability. You have your searing restoration.
Okay, so I can get him up.
Mr.
Go
Tinkles
next
can get him up.
anyway. And Mr. Tinkles probably could get him up too, but yeah. Well, you guys are closer anyway.
Got 13 now. Where? Oh, hold on. Does that hit? That's a critical hit for some reason. Apparently got a critical. What a fun dice I chose. And that does 66 damage to that dude next to Neil. Does it kill him?
Sorry, 1 minute.
Okay. I'll eat my mac and cheese in the meantime.
So yes, that shot does destroy that piece of undead. The arrow goes right through the brain and out the other side.
Okay, so that was one action. Then I switch this guy and use my oh, okay, I did that. Use the hunt prey on that guy. And then
All right, so you
I think I should have one move left, right?
well, you hunted prey. That was one action, and then if you shot twice, that would have been your
Yep, I
hunted
just
shot.
shot
So
twice.
you'd be done.
Yep, okay, and I missed both. Okay, and then Neil's down, so I can't do anything else.
Yeah. All right. Evie's turn. Evie, if you want to take a reaction shot, you can actually take a reaction shot off of her misses. Remember,
Oh, okay. Right.
if you
Okay,
want
I
to.
will. On the same. It's supposed to be on the same target, though, isn't it?
Yeah, she shot this guy twice and she missed.
Oh, and she missed.
So you can
Then
shoot that guy
I'll take one. Yeah.
if you want. Ooh, missed by one. That's your range.
Now it's my turn, right?
Now it's your actual turn.
Okay. So should I actually put the overdrive back on her then? You said it wasn't on her.
The overdrive ally doesn't seem to be on there, so you might not have. We're only in round 3. You might not have gotten it up yet, and you might as well put it on because it's a damage buff. And we'll pay attention to it to see if it goes away because it shouldn't be going away now.
No, it shouldn't be. It says it should last the same amount of time as my overdrive now. I have 2 actions left then, so I will do a dual aim then.
I will remind you that your gun, you are only 40 feet range with your gun. So if you're shooting, you're taking a -2 penalty to something that is not within 40 feet of you.
Oh, okay, then I
So
will move up
shoot
a
at
little bit.
if you
Yeah,
shoot at that one, you'll take a penalty. If you shoot at
yeah.
this one, you will not.
Okay, then I'll move up a little bit. Oh, that means shit. Oh, yeah. Be able to do the dual aim. Ah, well.
It means it means that you won't be able to do the dual aim, but it sets you up for later. But I mean,
Yeah.
like you could shoot at this guy with the duo aim, it would give you the +2, and you'd be at a -2, and you'd be basically getting a net of nothing, right? If you just wanted to shoot at that guy right now, or you could move up and get yourself closer for.
Well, I'll do it next time. Well, I can also do my
Or
I
you could
don't
also
know,
you could also
put
shoot at this
my
one who is. You could also
I
shoot
could
at that one
always
who is.
I don't remember if I did the clockwork clarity. I think I might have did it already and I probably wasn't supposed to do it again up for but I don't remember cuz that would have gave me another action too. But we'll just take my shot with the dual aim.
You could shoot at this one. He's in range, eh?
That's okay. I'll do the shot with him. The dual aim.
All right. Well, add +2 to it.
Not adding +2.
Because duo aim adds +2, yes.
Oh
You
yeah,
have
but
to
yeah,
add a modifier of +2.
yeah. Well, it's clicked on
You
my
mind
thing
it?
already. I already
Okay.
have it clicked that dual
Okay.
aim's on, and whenever I don't use dual aim, I take it off. I understand. Well, I did hit him, so that's good anyway.
All right. He takes most of that damage, resists a little bit of it. Because they do have immunity to electricity. He's not taking any of the electricity damage that you do. That would be your turn because you duo aim and you overdrived your ally.
Yeah.
The final herald gets to go, and she is going to a lot of her good spells were used already. She used a lot of her good stuff already. Hmm. All right. Her first action is she's going to cast a Needle of Vengeance on Rack. Rack, I need a will save.
That is a manipulate trait.
It is. It triggers reaction.
Don't get a reaction from that though, eh? No, because I'm not even close to them.
So you hit. She is invisible though. You gotta roll for invisibility. So you miss. All right. You still miss. That was a reroll on the flat check.
No.
Or
It's a
oh,
will
that what?
save.
So what? Oh, that was your will save. Oh, that was your will save. Critical miss on the doesn't matter. Critical doesn't do anything extra. Okay. It's a basic will save, so actually you will take
Double
double
dip.
damage for it. Yes. Okay, so you will take double of the 18 mental damage, and now and every time you attack her, you will need to make that will save again. Anytime you use a hostile action against her, you need to make the will save, as long as she sustains the spell. The next thing she's gonna do is that's also a sustain spell. She's not gonna do that. That's a sustain spell. She next casts a chilling darkness on you, Rack. So that's a attack roll on her part. She hits by 1, barely hits, but she does hit. She's gonna roll damage on this, and you take 32 cold damage. And that will be her turn. Her turn is done. Curly's turn.
Uh, alright, I will share weakness on this one.
Sorry, what?
Sharing weakness on this one.
With Velis?
Well, yeah, Bayless has the thing.
All right.
I just noticed if I hover over my character, I can see where it can shoot. Or if I can reach or the line to it.
I don't
Yeah,
remember if I
isn't that
was.
neat now?
This rat
Don't
is
remember
5
if I
feet
was
away.
exploiting vulnerability though, or if I was creating a weakness.
Okay. So you hit. You got 29 damage. They do have a weakness to slashing damage. The difference was the exploit. What was the difference again? It's one lets you exploit the weakness that they have.
Yeah,
The
and
other
then the
one
other
lets you
one,
bypass a resistance, right?
one's bypass a resist. There's 3. There's bypass a resistance. There's exploit a weakness and create a vulnerability.
Right.
But if that was weakness to slashing damage, I probably would have created a vulnerability then, because I already deal slashing damage.
Well, it has a weakness to slashing damage. The create vulnerability. How much damage does that give you for a weakness? Because weaknesses don't stack. It only the highest weakness would apply. They don't have any resistance, so you don't need to use the resistance thing. How much damage does your create vulnerability affect them with?
Yeah, I'll find it again.
He took 29 exactly because he's immune to your mental damage, which was 5 from your mental damage, but weak to 5 of your slashing
It's really-
damage. So he ended up taking exactly the right amount. That being
I think
said, if you're
it was like half my level plus something.
can you not find it?
I'm looking for it.
Wouldn't it be under exploit vulnerability, or is it? This causes the target creature and only the target creature to gain weakness to your unarmed and weapon strikes equal to 2 plus half your level.
2 plus
So
half.
6, 7, 8. So technically your create vulnerability would be stronger than the weakness that he has. So you could still technically have a created weakness on him instead for the more damage. So it would be 8 damage instead of 5 damage. So he would take another 3 damage. So he takes another 3 damage. What else do you have, Angela? Are you done or?
What did I do? I shared, I attacked. I'll just. Hey, crit. It's not halfway yet, is it?
It is not. So it takes 55 plus another
3.
plus another 3. And that's your turn, right?
Yep.
All right, monster gets to go. Now I gotta remember what these monsters can do as far as abilities go. Let me have a look.
Need to roll the saves for the crit too.
Huh? What saves?
For the slowed. It's automatically
Stupefy.
stupefied, but
It
it
doesn't
rolls.
matter.
It matters if I hit it again, crit it again. Although it's probably dead anyways. If it gets crit again.
Fortitude save is a failure, so it will be slowed. And off guard by your attack becoming. And it's off guard until the start of your next turn. All right. This raw nerve gets to go. It is going to. So it's going to use this on you, Angela, while it's trying to probe your mind. What's your will DC?
It's 41.
This does compare it, so he failed, so he's not going to get his +2 AC against you. He is then going to. It then tries to attack you with its nerve endings, and if it fails, hold on, did that roll? That didn't roll. It attacks you with its nerve endings and hits, I mean. for 24 damage. And a reflex save. You failed the reflex save, Angela. You cannot use reactions until the start of your next turn.
It's
So
fine.
no reactions until the start of your next turn. It then tries to attack you one more time, but misses. Mr. Tinkles gets to go, and Mr. Tinkles is going to try to save What's Her Face's wolf. And to do that, he is going to cast. I want to look at something real quick before.
Doesn't Valis have a heal for her pet herself? I remember when playing a ranger, I had a heal.
Depends if you take the feat.
You can get focus points as a ranger, and there is one that does heal the pet as in there, but Velis does not have it.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to check something on Mr. Tinkles in a minute later, but for now he's just cast the heal on the puppers, and the
Yay.
puppers is going to get 70 hit points. So the puppers is no longer dying. He is only wounded. He is prone on the ground still, however. And then
Thank you,
Mr. Tinkles. Then Mr. Tinkles will take his scimitar. He's going to take his scimitar and try to cut this creature. And he gets a critical hit for 33 damage. Oh, hold on. I didn't roll critical on that. Never mind that 33 damage because it's a critical hit for 57 damage.
It did.
And Mr. Tinkles kills that one. Rex's turn. All right, you hit. But do you? You do indeed. $38 damage to her. She takes 38. She becomes frightened 1. That was 2 actions for the intimidating strike. So then you try to attack her again.
Yep.
But you miss. Just to let you know, the proper follow-up to intimidating strike is shattered defense. Just for the future. But you missed anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Its frightened condition would have went off on its turn.
It didn't have a turn yet, Kyle. You just
Yes.
you just hit it. You just put it. Yeah, but she didn't have a turn yet. The frighten goes down on her turn. So if you just attacked with intimidating strike, put the frighten on her, then you can follow up with shattered defenses because she's now frightened. Get how that works? Because the frighten only goes off of her at the end of her turn, not the end of your turn. Bayless's turn.
Okay. So this lady's still invisible?
Mm-hmm.
Or let me target. Hit! Sweet.
Have to roll your flat check though.
Well, what's
Mhm.
flat? Or, 5, I didn't get it. Whoops.
So you thought you hit, but in actuality, you were off a little bit and missed her.
Oof. Yeah, I hit this time.
So that one does hit. For 29 damage.
And then I'll try hitting again. And that's a critical miss.
I will take a reaction shot at him at it.
And you miss.
Now it's my turn.
So
Anyway,
Velas, was that it for you? Because you hunted prey, you did 2 shots.
Yep, it's all for me. I can move Neil once though, but I think I'm just
So you
gonna
got
have him back.
did you do 2 shots or 1 shot though?
I did 2.
So you hunted prey, you hunted shot. You have 1
Yeah,
action
so
left if you wanna.
I shot and I missed with the 10, with the 5 for the DC, and then I got a 12 for the DC, and then
Right,
oh yeah,
right. But so that was only 2 actions because you hunted prey, which is 1 action. You would have hunted shot, which is 1 action, and then you have 1 action left.
and then
So
I
you
missed.
can commit. Did you shoot 3 times or
I
twice?
shot 3 times. Yeah,
Oh,
because
okay.
I got
You did
the
shoot 3 times.
I got the hit, then the 5, so I didn't hit, and then I got the hit,
Oh, okay.
and then I got the 12 and I hit, and then I got the miss.
All right. Okay. Neil gets 1 action.
I think I'm just gonna leave. Or yeah. Oh, hold on.
He is
He
prone
is-
on the ground right now, so
I'll have him stand
why
up.
don't you move him? Oh, yeah, well, stand him up, but you could also move him into the flank too. But then again, you can't do that and get up from prone.
all
Just
right.
stand him.
Mom's turn. Mom moves up and climbs up on the table, I guess.
Yeah, if you let me, I'm allowed to, right?
Yeah. If you were born in a barn, I guess.
Well, I am a mouse.
This also is a basement.
You make that double difficult terrain because she's so short.
That's awesome. You can shoot with a 5 and hit the target.
It means they're low armor targets, not high level targets. They're not the meat of the encounter. She's the main thing in the encounter. All right, she
Yeah,
gets
I
to
know.
go. First action, she sustains her Needle of Vengeance on Kyle. So I will need Kyle to make his will save. I'll tell you in a second if sustaining does trigger a reaction. Give me a minute.
I don't think so.
I don't think it does, but I will double check. And to do that, I need to look for what am I? Oh my god, I'm brain farting. What am I looking? I need the companion browser. Up. Sustaining does not trigger a attack of opportunity. But her next action will, because is gonna cast the spell on you. You succeeded, so that does mean you take only half damage on this Kyle. So you take half of that. And her next action. She is all out of good spells at this point. um, that's kind of useless. That's kind of useless. She's going to cast.
Okay, burn it with fire if you have anything with fire.
She doesn't have fire. She's a necromancer. She's going to cast. I'm debating still. I don't know why she has that prepared twice. It's weird, but okay. She's gonna cast. Does she want to do that or that or that? Yeah. She got one more nerve alive. Okay, she's gonna start by casting Enfeeble on Rack. Rack, that's a Fortitude save. Probably your best save, but we'll see what happens. You miss. Was that the Fortitude save? Okay, yeah, your critical success, so nothing happened with that. And that's her turn, I guess. Intensify vulnerability once per round. What's that do?
+2 for my weapon.
+2 to hit. Okay. No, you hit.
Wanted to crit.
Oh, you didn't, so. Would have been a crit if you had the flank. It's just no one's in the flank at the moment. Or, no, actually, it wouldn't have been a crit, even on the flank. All right, you take 33, Angela. You got one action left.
+3.
Oh, +3, yes. He takes a little bit more damage. Drink my foes. Seriously, drink my foes.
Kinky.
All right, that's your turn, I guess.
Yep.
The Nerve gets to go.
Where's this nerve? Oh, I
You
see it.
can't see
Inside
it, probably.
Angela.
You probably can't see it because you're behind a wall.
Yeah, and then I click on Neil, and now I see it.
You put yourself behind a wall so you can't see it.
That's why I started shooting the witch, because I couldn't see it.
All right, this nerve gets to go, and it is going to use 3 actions to put out a 30-foot cone. And hey, it hits Rack. That's cool. I wasn't expecting to hit Rack. All right, I need a will save for you 3 people. Here's the save.
Could probably hit the dog in back.
No, I
Actually,
can't
no,
hit
because
the dog.
then you wouldn't hit.
Can't hit the dog.
Never hit the dog.
Critical success. And Angela. Angela will save.
I did,
I'm not seeing it.
because you targeted me with it.
Huh? Oh,
It's on the
did
actual
I?
thing.
Oh, okay. You got it. Yeah, I see it now. You got a critical success too. Well, that was a worthwhile 3 actions. Mr. Tinkles is going to first action move. Mr. Tinkles is slow. He needs 2 actions to get into the flank. And then once he's in the flank, he will take a critical hit. $48 damage to this guy. That is Tinkle's turn. Now we're at Rack's turn. The raw nerve took some persistent fire damage. And the raw nerve.
Okay,
Hold
for
on.
re-rolling, you said just do it again and remove the hero points since you can't.
Yeah, just for now until I figure out why they, if there's a way to make it so you can right click again. Because I haven't looked at that yet. So you will hit, but you still do need to roll the invisibility check, which does hit. So you can do damage. So she takes 31 damage. She will become frightened 1. Okay. Now you're going to shatter defense, so you get another strike against her. And if it hits, she becomes off guard. So you missed the second strike, though. Nope, sorry, you hit. And it does go through. You hit. So she becomes off guard. And takes another 42 damage. So she's off guard until her frightened condition ends. So that goes away with her frightened condition. Velis's turn. Velis, what do you want to do?
I already have the. How bad is the near death? Okay, I'll shoot at the witch. Continue. Oops, that's the wrong one. Hit.
You hit, but you need to roll invisibility.
Fuck.
You miss.
Come on.
If you have hero points, you can re-roll the
I
flat check
can?
too if you want. You
Okay,
are
I'll
allowed to
re-roll that.
re-roll the flat check.
I
Does
can
my thing work with her if she misses 2? Can she take another shot on it? How's that work again? I can't remember.
Take team is if she misses, you take a reaction to shoot. If you miss, you take a reaction. She also would have to take a reaction, and she gets to shoot, but she gets a +2 when she shoots.
Okay,
That's how tag
got
team
ya.
works.
So you said I could re-roll the
Yes,
invisibility
there should
thing?
be a yes in the invisibility. There's a little the two arrow things that if you click on that,
try to re-roll it.
that should re-roll it. And I
Oh,
can't remember if it.
something popped up saying, "Do you want to use a hero point for it?"
Yes, so yes, use a hero point. So that will be a hit.
15.
So you do hit.
Oh, now I can click the damage here, and I don't have to. Okay, I never really pay attention to things on the side. And that's a 34.
So you'll do 34 damage to her. She is still alive, but she is in Coupe de Gras land. So that means you can spend one action to just kill her. She is invisible though, so there's still going to be a flat check to see if you actually hit. So you can't just bypass the invisibility. Yeah, the invisibility still gives her a chance that she survives.
Okay, how do I bypass the invisibility? Do I just roll to attack again or something?
So you're gonna take so you're gonna roll me just a single d20. It's a DC 11 flat check, and that succeeds. So describe how you kill her.
I'm going to load an arrow, and I just want it to shoot it. You can't see me right now, but I'm actually making a bow shooting motion with my arms. And I want to kind of like just shoot it, and then it shoots her in the middle of the forehead, and then she falls back and turns visible.
All right, so she drops dead because of that.
And then, do I have one action left or no actions? No actions?
You hunted prey.
Deleted her body.
You didn't hunt it prey. She was already hunted prey. You hunted shot.
Yeah, I
And that's all you did, I thought.
and then hit, and then rolled. So that's 3.
Yeah, you just shot. You used 2 actions because you did your hunted shot, which is 2 shots for the price of 1 action,
Okay.
and then you did the coup de grace. So you have 1 action left.
I'll probably do more damage to the nerve than Neil. So Oh wait, I'll just give it to Neil so Neil can move more.
You can command Neil, give him 2 actions.
Neil's gonna go movity move by the nerve, and he's gonna do a big old chompy chomp.
Hits. And the nerve takes 21 damage from the bite. All right, Evie's turn.
You should shoot the bat.
Yes, Dewey shoot the bat. Why are you moving the bat around? What, was the bat mourning its owner's death? I feel bad now. Oh, that's a lot.
Well, that guy's dead. Over dead.
Yep, he's overdid.
He's Puddle.
Might get him.
You kill that nerve. That is the end of the combat, unless you want to kill the bat. But the bat kind of looks sad at its owner's death, and then after a while,
I want to catch the bat.
what? You want to catch the bat?
I want
He
to
wants
catch
to
the bat.
catch the bat, yeah.
All right, roll me as the bat's kind of flying around. Roll me what would make sense? Roll me a reflex save because
Okay,
it's kind of you're kind of trying to reflexively catch him.
Where is reflex? God, I'm looking at the new menu.
Reflex under the new menu would be under your hold on. The new thing. It's one of the it's one of the main things that doesn't go away. It wouldn't be in the menus.
Okay, I see.
And
I
you
got
can
a
just click on it
39.
and it should be able to re-roll it. All right, 39. That's pretty good. Yeah, you catch the bat. He he is in your hands now, and he kind of starts screeching.
Do I have any food in my? Can I give it some cactus jerky?
You can try to feed it some cactus jerky, sure. Um,
Does it want the cactus jerky?
so you put the cactus jerky in front of its face, and it starts biting at the jerky, and it gobbles it down. But once it does finish the jerky, it just starts screeching again,
Oh, will you
and
be my friend?
it tries to struggle to get out of your hands.
How do I tame? Can I tame this bat somehow?
How about you roll me a? How about you roll me a? Are you good at What are you good at for skills here? Let me look at your skills. How about you roll me a nature check, real quick?
Here we go. 36.
All right, 36. Um, so you're knowledgeable about nature things, right? You know that some spellcasters, like druids, can have familiars, right?
Mm-hmm.
And familiars aren't like normal animals; they're more intelligent. Uh, so if this bat is intelligent, he's probably not happy that he's killed his owner. If he was a familiar.
How do I tell if he's a familiar or not?
I mean, you can't really tell for sure, but she was a spellcaster, and chances are the bat's a familiar. There's no way, there's no way for you to tell for sure that someone's familiar, but it's highly likely he could be a familiar and be much more intelligent than your average animal.
Oh, I really wanted a friend for Neil.
Which means taming him is probably out of the question.
Can I put him in my bag for later?
Can I put the bat in my bag for later?
Hey, Neil has all kinds of friends. There's a badger there. I'm a mouse and she's a fox, and I can't remember what the other guy was.
Kyle's a knoll. Well, not called a knoll anymore, but it's basically a knoll. It's a knoll.
So yes or no, can I put the bat in my bag for later?
I mean, you can put the bat in your bag, sure.
It's gonna
It's okay
all
if he's
over your
dead
stuff.
later.
You're gonna have, yeah, your bag's not gonna look pretty, and if you keep them in there for a while.
Anybody else want to give me a bag?
It's not exactly going to
Yeah,
look
mine.
pretty, and it's going to be screeching all the time.
It's okay, all we have to do is feed it some jerky. Make it happy, it will survive. Jerky probably has some water since it's cactus, but even though it's jerky, and then it's jerky, so it's food. So who offered up a bag for me?
Nope.
Nope.
I'm sure you would have a backpack.
I'll put the bat in my backpack.
So you put the bat in your backpack, and it just screeches and hollers as it's in the backpack.
Everything's fine.
All right, now what do you do?
Oh no, there's bad guys coming from behind us. Oh yeah, we have to loot. Why can't we loot the witch?
They're dead.
Can you not loot the witch?
I don't see
Witch
witch
isn't
blood
there.
splatter.
Who deleted the
She's
witch?
invisible.
Deleted her.
I didn't.
You
delete her.
deleted her.
No, she's just invisible, and since she's a corpse now, she doesn't exactly make noise.
Oh, yeah. It's
I
probably
guess.
because she was invisible. Eventually, the invisibility actually would wear off. So is she?
Why won't it let me
Can
target
you
the
see her
loot?
now?
Still can't click on her though.
Ooh, what's this cloak?
That's fine. I'll do it, I guess.
Take
Forcing
away
me to-
every bit of things that she has on her.
Making me do it. She has a axe.
Wow, if she has a cloak, that makes you become a background character.
Has an axe, She has her armor that has magical runes on it, and she has a cloak.
I just love how to point out when you made the blood spot visible, everybody was just like a hyena to it and just trying to loot it. Or see the
So
loot.
the actors kind of move up, come out of the cells after you open the cells. They say, thank you. Sorry. I'm dying here. All right. So the actors come out of the cell. They say, thank you for coming after us. Are you you guys must be the heroes that Valencia was trying to put in on the audition for, correct?
Yep.
Oh, thank God that you guys showed up. We probably would be dead without without you guys.
So where did that witch come from?
I think she was just living down here. We came to the theater early, and we to rehearse some more of the combat maneuvers that we were supposed to have the mock fight with you guys. Yeah. Sorry, I'm dying here, guys.
Yeah, they are kind of
Anyway.
dying. We should get Mr. Tinkles on that.
So he says, yeah. So we came here to rehearse early, but the whole the stage ended up collapsing, and we fell down to that the kind of basement area, and these two smoke creatures attacked us, and so
Are you seriously dying?
I think so.
Oh well, rest in potatoes.
So something went down the wrong tube.
And then he's my third Mountain Dew of the day.
Okay. So he says some smoke creatures chased us, and we found we went into what looked like an old stables room, and these brain things attacked us. When we woke up, we were stuck in these cells with that witch there. She was debating whether she should kill us or let us go, or what to do with us, because she was saying stuff about this Ashen Man wants as many witnesses towards the end, for the end of the world, but if she lets us go, if she lets us go, we would tell people that she's down here. So she was conflicted whether or not she was going to let us go or not.
Oh, you seems to be free now anyway.
Oh. They say, is it safe to go get back?
How do we get
Yeah,
back?
it is. I'm pretty sure it's safe. You guys should have a little bit of have our health our doctor take a look at you
Healer?
first before we
Mr.
let you go.
Mr. Tingle raises his hand. Hi, I'm the healthcare professional. I will be your I will service you today and get you all healed up. As they kind of come over to him.
I'm the healthcare professional. I love it.
Yeah, I know.
I'm your healthcare professional. So Mr. Tinkles does medicine on them, kind of patches them all up a little bit.
America, 200 gold each.
He patches them up a little bit, so they're not so hurt that
I love Mr.
Hey,
Tinkles.
doesn't this mean that that person up top is a evil person that we were talking to before the test? We were supposed to do tests, right? In the theater, she's evil then.
Why?
No.
Because her actors fell
didn't-
down here and they even provided her story that she had no knowledge of this and that the hole wasn't there?
Didn't
She
seem to know of it.
Yes, you guys got the impression that she was being truthful when she told you that the hole wasn't there yesterday, and and she genuinely looked concerned that her actors could be in danger when you were talking to her. And besides, the actors literally just confirmed the story that the stage collapsed while they were rehearsing. So there's no reason to think she's evil.
Okay.
All right, so what do you want to do?
Is the bat still
Well,
screeching in my
we
backpack, or has it
probably
quieted down?
should.
Heal.
Mr. Tinkles will heal
Well,
everyone to
we should
full.
heal too, and we
Yeah,
should search the area down here.
Mr. Tinkles takes the time. He'll heal everyone to full. Um,
Refocus.
During the time that it takes him to heal, he would be able to refocus. For anyone who needs to refocus.
Is the bat still screeching in my backpack, or has it quieted down?
The bat is screeching up a hell of a noise as it wants out. It wants out, and it is screeching up bad, like a lot.
It hasn't given up yet.
It'll submit eventually.
That's gonna be one stinky bag whenever you let that bat
out. Rack, you're behind Velis. You see some bite marks being as you see teeth marks kind of coming through the.
Oh no.
Yeah, if it doesn't escape, it's going to kill itself with that much noise.
You see some teeth marks kind of coming
tape?
through the fabric of the backpack.
Is this a leather backpack or a fabric backpack?
Probably fabric.
Probably fabric.
Oh, I thought it was a leather backpack. Does anybody have a burlap sack? Small.
Burlap's even weaker than fabric.
True, I guess. What did they put?
Why don't you
I
go
was
take
thinking
that
snakes.
pillowcase over there off the bed? Hey, Valis, go get the pillowcase off the bed.
Put it in the pillowcase.
Wrap it in the blanket.
No, it could suffocate them. If it doesn't want to submit, it can submit while dead.
So, you guys search the room, I assume, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, a treasure!
And you do find some treasure.
Although I'm reading it, don't move it. It says Packmaster's Grace. I thought it was a pact with a bat. I'm disappointed. I'm very disappointed.
So you just find a little bit of treasure.
What if we fed the bat a part of its owner?
I was thinking that too.
Hey, I know what you could try, Valis. Why don't you go rub all the blood and guts all over your body, and you'll smell like her dead.
He'll probably be mad about
master.
That. I would be very mad.
Mr. Tinkle's like, I doubt that would work. If that thing is a familiar, it's intelligent, remember. It's not stupid. It's not a stupid creature.
Can Neil try to intimidate it? Just submitting.
He could intimidate it into maybe shutting up.
Okay, I'd like him to intimidate it into shut up and stop destroying my backpack.
Alright. Roll an intimidation check.
Where's my intimidation? Here it is. 26.
The bat seems unfazed as it continues to screech and holler.
I'd like to grab my backpack and intimidate it myself by shaking.
You guys are gonna kill that bat, aren't you?
Yeah, they are going
I got
to
a
kill
30.
it.
It's like the fish shaking
Wake
the bag
up,
of fish.
fishy! So I got a 30. Does it shut off and stop fighting back?
The bat for now shuts up.
Yay! I slither another piece of jerky into my bag very carefully. Actually, yeah. So, like, I just open it the tiniest amount and then just shove the jerky in and immediately close it back up. Hopefully it enjoys the jerky.
You know, since the bat is intelligent, won't it just develop Stockholm Syndrome?
Yes, it will. You know, it actually only takes 3 days to get someone to brainwash someone and to be completely dependent on you.
Mr. Tinkles says, Velas, are you feeding that bat all my jerky?
I thought it was the party's jerky. And this bat is
Pretty
now
sure
part
you
of our party.
I am pretty sure you just gave it to me because none of you guys wanted it. Said it
Oh,
wasn't me.
I thought I said I wanted to keep some of it.
Oh, did you? Okay,
Yeah.
then, fine. Fine, you can have some jerky then.
What should we name the bat?
Bat's stealing my jerky.
Dead.
Name it Death.
Don't think of a name for that thing, because it's probably not going to stay permanently with the crew.
How dare you say that? Hold on, I mean, what are some good bat
bat
names?
can be, bat is pretty, it can be a meal too, you know.
Why
Since
the fuck would I
everyone's
eat
trying
a
to eat
bat?
me all
I would
the
eat
time.
I don't want a rat with wings. I want a rat.
I'm not saying
You have a larger
you're
one.
going to eat it. I'm saying I'm going to eat it.
You're not eating my pet. If you eat it, Neil will eat you, and then he'll share with the rest of us.
Well, I already got a fox on my tail all the time trying to eat me.
So
Yeah,
am I.
Neil-
So
Neil-
am me and Neil
Neil can't have her. She's mine.
and
How
Rock.
about how about you let the bat go because it doesn't seem like it likes you. Because you probably
I say the same
you-
thing.
You literally killed its master. You were the one that got the death blow.
Like I said,
that's
Stockholm
true, too.
Syndrome takes 3 days to set in. First, you gotta do some torturing, and then you give some acts of kindness, some food, some water, and then you torture it some more, and then you feed it and be nice to it. It's gonna work, trust me.
That would be like if I killed you and tried to get Neil to like me. That's exactly what's happening here.
And Neil will find a new owner, it's fine. As long as you take care of him, I'm fine with it.
You're fine with me killing you and taking
you
him
don't
on my
have-
own? Okay.
Well,
All right.
as long as you treat him well.
Now that,
Issues
well,
with
at
that.
least that's settled. Well, that's settled. At least we
Wait,
get
is this
rid of.
bat a
least
girl
we
or
get
a
rid
boy?
of
Would
the
I have been
bat
able to tell if
and
it was in my hands if it was a
Velas.
girl or a boy?
Hey, Evie, you want to be my assassin and kill Velas in her sleep someday? I'll hire you.
Okay, I will, and I can eat the bat, right? Though.
No, you
You're
can't
good
eat
at
bat.
stealth. Yeah, well, yeah, you can have the bat if you want it.
No!
Are you good at stealth?
Let me see. Yeah, I'm trained in stealth anyway.
I'm keeping those two in there. They're not coming out.
Hey, and guess what? Guess what, Bayless? I can unlock doors. You know. I'm
That's
pretty
all I didn't know.
handy
You can
with
reach the
thievery.
handle. Yeah, he got it through.
I'll get up there. I'll reach it. I can use these chairs to get up to that door.
Oh, so you meant you are too small to grab it yourself.
Maybe I might be.
All right. You guys come
All
into
right,
this.
let's continue.
I'd like to buy
Yes.
some kind of bird cage when we get into town. But like a bird cage that it can't fly through.
You guys get into this tunnel. This 10-foot wide stone passageway once was an old storm drain or sewers tunnel, although it doesn't currently seem to be in use. The tunnel leads north and south into the darkness, and a message in gray paint has been scrawled on the eastern wall to the north.
What message?
Oh god, what just happened? Why are you
Okay,
moving
so-
me?
Because you moved over Mr. Tinkles exactly when I tried to grab him. So you caused me to grab
Where
you
are you
instead.
guys going?
We're reading the wall.
Looking for a message.
So the message on the north says.
Oh, I was so fucking confused what that thing was, but it's rock in the corner of the wall.
The message on the gray paint says, "Will you find the Ashen Man?"
Who's the Ashen Man?
Sure, I'll find it. I'll find it.
So the Ashen Man, Angela, is what I did a check for this earlier. He is believed to be a deity by some. He is believed to be like a deity of an apocalypse deity. He has a cult following, and his followers believe that that someday he will destroy the world, essentially.
I have a
So
question.
yeah, we gotta find him and kill him.
Was I able to tell if the bat was male or female while I was holding it?
Nature check, I guess.
Alright, I click on my character right now. Okay. 28.
It is a male bat.
Okay, so I'm gonna name it Nox. Or Shadow. Shadow's also a good one. I was thinking Nox because I like Nyx, the goddess of night.
You have to get a cage for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do when I get into town. I'm gonna buy a cage for it. Kind of like a bird cage, but it has sides.
I could always prepare tomorrow a speak with Deadspell and talk to its owner to see if it has a name. If she talked to me, she might not talk to me.
Yeah. Let's go grab the owner's body.
He might curse you for her trying to hold on to her pet.
Let's go grab the body.
We can always try that tomorrow and see if he has a name. We're not carrying the body around. Just leave it down here. We know it's down here.
We can come back.
Oh, we can, can't we?
It won't be in such a bad state of decay that it's gonna be destroyed tomorrow. All right. As far as these tunnels go, they don't
cool.
go.
If you move both these characters, Neil is faster, has faster movement speed, so he'll move before me.
They seem to be moving at the same speed when I look at
Oh, when if you look at the end, you'll see Neil will arrive first.
it. He's a little bit ahead.
It's because he has faster movement speed. That's kind of cool. Why did Neil just get wounded?
I took the
'Cause he
wounded off
died?
of him. I took the wounded off of him because he got fully healed.
Okay.
Because that would have gone away on him. All right. As you guys search these tunnels, like the tunnels themselves, they don't go very far, but they do, you do end up with a, at the end of one tunnel, there is a door that that leads up into what looks like an abandoned building, and it pretty much puts you back on street level of Cantargo, the city that you're in.
Yes. Now we go buy a cage.
Well, we should go talk to Valencia.
Go back.
These people do follow you as you guys are exploring.
Although if that takes us back outside, it's better than climbing up that hole. We can just go back through the door.
These people do follow you and kind of keep up with you guys, as they don't want to go back the way that you guys came without.
Back through the hole?
Back through the hole.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Why
There's
are
an
they in a
exit somewhere
2x6
this way.
and not a 6 or a 2x3 and not a 3x2?
A what?
Why are they shaped like this, and why aren't these people down here? That would be more of a streamlined position instead of them running the wall. They have enough space for everybody to get by. There we go.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, my OCD just kicked in.
Picky on my formation.
My OCD just kicked in pretty bad.
All right, so you guys head back to the theater, right?
Yep.
To find Valencia.
Okay,
All right, so when you enter,
we're around right here-ish, right? Somewhere
You
around
guys
here.
are at the Shadow Song Theater.
Okay, where
the
would a place where I could buy my cage be?
probably, I don't know, there's different stores that you could probably find a cage in eventually, in town. But but you guys you guys head to the theater first to talk to Valencia, correct?
Yep.
Damn it.
Or is this bat the new main quest?
The bat is the new main quest.
The bat is the new main quest. Okay then. Let me pull up. All right. So when you guys walk into the theater with the
Oh, we're still going to
actors,
the theater?
Yep.
yes, we're going to the theater. You're escorting the actors back to the theater. When you guys get back to the theater, with the actors, Valencia gets a look of relief on her face, and you kind of hear under her. She kind of mutters under her breath. She says, "Oh, thank Desna, no one's dead." um, and then once she says that, she kind of immediately speaks up louder and says, "Okay, thank you, everyone for coming and participating in this audition. I do apologize for the the danger that that you guys were put through, of course. Um, please, all of you, go home and rest. I will be speaking to each of you individually to discuss hazard pay uh, for the slight
Hazard.
slight hazard, the danger that you guys were unintentionally put in.
Yeah,
So
we better pass this audition with flying colors.
we will discuss hazard pay for you, and I hope this experience has not turned you off the theater. She says, if you guys wish, you all have jobs in the upcoming play once it is ready, if you guys so desire. I assure you there will be no more danger.
Oh, I had a ball. Bring on the danger. I loved it.
With that, the actors kind of leave at this point, and
We go by
now
cage.
you guys are in the inn with Valencia. Valencia says, "So as far as my heroes, you have done amazingly. Obviously, the audition did not go quite as planned, but I consider this a very successful pass on your audition. um, um,
Better
as
be.
far as where we go from here, um, I would like you guys to become co-producers with me.
Wow,
Instead of just
love to.
in-
Bring on more
instead of in-
danger, though.
instead of just consulting fee, instead of just consulting. Would you guys be interested in that?
Yeah.
Of course. Perfect. She says. Well,
We'll produce a play.
she says. She goes into her pouch. She pulls out. She pulls out 5 sacks of coin. She gives each of you a sack. She says, "Consider this the last payment of your consulting fee." She says, and from this point on, you will be co-producers, and will be your payment will be tied to the success of the opera. So each of you can add 100 platinum coins, as she gives you each 100 platinum coins.
I can buy a really good cage now. The best cage.
So everyone add 100 platinum coins.
Oh, I was doing that myself right now. Did you already add it to me?
No, I didn't add any of it. You guys got to add it yourself.
Okay. Add points.
So 100 platinum, not gold. It's platinum. It's worth more.
And that's the purple one, right?
Huh?
Yeah.
The indigo colored one.
What do you mean the indigo colored one?
We have brown, silver, gold, and indigo colored.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
The
When
coins,
you open
the
up,
coin icons.
when
Or I suppose when I
when-
plus it does say platinum. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Never mind. I
Sure.
kind of forgot that it says the word and not the picture.
it should say right next to it. I think the platinum, they don't look purple to me.
They look kind of purplish,
They're like
bluish.
they're like a silverish, bluish color.
Yeah.
They kind of look like tin or nickel.
Anyways, in the image. Anyway, so she says that's gonna be your last consultant fee. I have made arrangements that you can all stay at the feathered. What's the inn called again? Where's the
Feathered serpent.
Actually, it is on the Feathered Fox. It's on the map. She says, I made arrangements that you can all stay at the Feathered Fox Inn if you'd like, under my coin, of course.
There's a
That is
perfect
the inn where I am staying at, she says. So you're all welcome to stay at the Feathered Fox. Or if you wish to seek accommodations elsewhere in the city, of course, you are free to do that yourselves. I will pay up to a fine living standard, she says.
I kind of raised my hand with a question. Where can I buy a cage for a bird or a bat?
I'm sure you can find somewhere in town to buy a cage, she says. I don't keep animals myself, so I wouldn't know, but I'm sure there are places in town where you could find a cage. It's a fairly big city, she says.
I know, that's why I don't want to walk over the place. I tend to get lost.
Well, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Sounds like you are going to need to gather information to see if you can find out a good place to buy a cage around town. Hope you're good at
Subquest.
diplomacy,
Oh god, no!
or have an ally that's good at diplomacy that could act around for you.
I look over at Carly, or Mr. Tinkle. You want to help me find a cage for my bird?
It's a bat.
Or my bat?
Mr. Tinkle says, "I guess I could help you find someplace in town."
Thanks.
I am decent at. I'm okay at
Hey,
diplomacy.
what you could do is I could go to
No
a
thanks, I don't need your
junkyard and
help.
maybe make you something.
Or
you
yeah,
could make me something!
she could easily craft a cage.
Oh!
Could craft you a cage out of something at junkyards.
Yes!
Or you don't even need to craft it out of junkyard material. You could get actual materials, but either way,
Yeah, well, true, but the junkyard's free.
the junkyard is free if you want a free cage.
What kind of cage design do I want for this cage? I never thought of that. I forgot about you. Thank you, Rat.
Oh, you can do the drawing up, and I'll follow the drawing to the T. Okay.
Yay.
All right. Valentia says, so with this in mind that you are now co-producers, there's lots to work on. We will meet. I will give you time to rest because obviously you just went through something that was not unexpected. Please take a night to rest and meet me tomorrow at the Feathered Fox.
Sure.
Sound good?
No trouble. Yeah, sounds good.
Understood.
All right. With that, she takes off, and she does let you know that most of her time will be spent at the Feathered Fox, but she takes off at that point. She does before she takes off, though. She does say you cleared all the danger down below, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, we
As far as
did.
we know, yeah.
So,
As far as you know.
Yep.
Yes, as far as we're aware, we did.
So there could be more danger.
Unknown.
Well, I mean, I never seen
always possible,
anything else, so but it's always possible.
I mean, there isn't complete entrance down at the bottom. Anything new could go in there.
True, which needs maybe we need to repair some of the stuff down below so that
Well,
you don't
I'm.
have these.
She says, I'm planning. The reason I'm asking is I'm planning to bring guys in to repair the theater. I'm planning to use it as a small base of operations for when I'm putting on when I'm making a play. It's
When
a
we
good
were there, all bad guys were
rehearsal.
dead. So there should not
All
be
bad guys were
anybody
dead.
there that we know of.
Okay.
Well, I'll tell you what, before you send in your guys to repair it, we can always do a clean sweep of the place before they go in, and then we'll give you an all go or a not all go.
Okay. Do you want to do that tonight?
Well, are you planning on starting in the morning?
Well, I got a crew in mind already, and I was gonna get them started right away.
Well, I would suggest that we probably do the sweep in the morning before the people go in. Because that way there we actually know there's nothing going to take place overnight.
Okay, that's fine. Just as I said, I just want the work crews to be safe when they're starting the repairs of the place. But other than that, she takes off at that point, and yeah, that's and then you are free to do whatever you want for the rest of the day.
Okay, party time, people. Let's go party. Let's go party, party,
Hold on, I
party.
got you my design here. I'll put it in the chat.
Aw, darn. I guess I'm working tonight then.
So you're gonna craft a cage and then
Yep, I'm crafting the cage. And
Yep,
I'm
it's like
going to go
that
get a
cage.
bottle of beer or a bottle of wine or something.
all right. So anyone else want to do anything right now in town, or
I'm gonna go look for bat food. Or though it does seem to like jerky. How much jerky do we have left?
Yeah, but you're going to have to settle that with the badger, eh?
excuse me, how much jerky do we have left?
We have a little bit.
This bat's gonna steal my jerky, isn't it? We got 243 pieces of jerky.
Well,
Eat all the jerky to the bat.
I told you, Mr. Tinkle, you better put that in your own inventory or it's going to be gone.
So you know how I did a few nature checks on the bat? Would I have been able to tell the bat species? Would it be a fruit bat? Please tell me it's a fruit bat. Fruit bats are easy to take care of, seeing as they eat fruit.
It is.
Well, if it ate fruit,
No, but
it
judging
ain't
by
gonna
the
like those
icon,
jerkies.
it might be a little brown bat. Or a small brown bat. I know a few bat species.
We're gonna say it is.
Fruit bat, fruit bat, fruit bat, not vampiric bat. Those things need to eat blood and dead flesh.
Oh, a vampiric blood. Ah, you could always feed
No, that's
it,
an actual type of bat. It's called a vampire bat, and they actually do eat the blood of animals and people.
Yeah, vampire bats exist.
Yeah, I
okay.
know.
I did a Google search on types of bat, and it has 15 different bat species. So here's what you're gonna do, Velis. You're gonna roll me 1d15, and I'm gonna tell you what.
Custom die?
Just in the chat window, do /1d do it's /r1d15.
Fruit bat, fruit bat, fruit bat.
13.
Fruit bat.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It is a Brazilian free-tailed bat.
Okay, I need to go do some research. Hold on.
And what do they eat?
And by Brazilian, I mean what's the continent that you are in? What's the continent that you are in right now?
Stupid.
You are in. Where's my world map? Do I not have the world map on this one? So he's a Brazilian free-tailed bat, and by Brazilian, I actually mean I need the damn world map. Because where's Brazil, right?
Yep.
He's an old Cheliaxian free-tailed bat.
Fuck, they eat meat. I think the
Uh,
carnivorous or the carnivores.
Carnivores means they eat meat. Yes,
Yes.
Well,
he's a
meat's
meat
not
eater.
hard to come by either.
Yeah,
Come
we do
on.
have. Yeah, I suppose.
I mean, they can eat insects too.
So
They
yes,
have a wingspan of 12 inches.
he's a Chilaxian free-tailed. Anyways,
That's so cute.
after you guys deal with that, Mom, you can go ahead and give me a crafting check. I'll tell you how good the cage looks.
Okay, one sec.
This is the most extravagant looking cage you have ever made. It looks so nice that it looks like someone would mistake this as a very finely crafted cage with only the best materials, even though he made it out of junk.
Yes.
See, told you I told you, Valis, I could make you a nice cage.
Okay, I'm gonna put the bat in the cage.
All right, you put the bat in the cage. All
I
right.
hope he likes it.
Does
Wait, why
anyone
is
else
it
want to
eating
do?
cactus jerky if it likes to eat meat? Or if it can only eat meat, or if it eat meat?
I don't know. Are they only meat eaters?
Yeah, it
Maybe
didn't
it
say
didn't.
omnivore, it said carnivore.
Well, listen. He
If
ate
it's
the
all he
cactus.
has.
He ate the
That's why he
cactus
kept
jerky.
screaming, because he didn't like it. He
Listen,
was
listen. He ate the
stressed.
cactus. He ate the cactus jerky because we didn't know what type of bat he was before he ate it. So he was confused. He was confused.
He was
He thought he
emotionally
liked it.
distressed and wanted some comfort food.
Exactly. He was emotionally distressed. He wanted comfort food. That's exactly it. And he had to settle for cactus jerky because you're a monster.
So I love that. The cage is the best cage. It looks probably even better than the photo I put.
All right. Does anyone have anything they want to do before tomorrow?
I'd like to find some actual, not, some real jerky. Oh, I have a question. Does this have a feeding thing like birds? You know how you put in and out the feed box? I assume that has this. And
What,
also
the
how
cage
it
that
has
she
a
made?
yeah. So it probably has one of the, you know how bird
mean,
cages have the little pull in and out where you put the bird feed.
I mean, you are the person who requested. You
Oh
would have
yeah, that's
requested
right.
what you
I
would have wanted,
designed
right?
it.
You would have requested what you wanted from her.
Okay.
So I guess
Yeah.
you would have given her the specifications on what you wanted, and she perfectly made it. So
Okay. Yeah.
everything, every bell and whistle that you wanted in it is there, but better.
Awesome. It's got a feeding trough, a little hamster tube. Got it.
Geez, it even had its own bedroom, right?
Yeah, it's got a nice little place for it to sleep. Although they sleep upside down. Why does it need a bedroom?
Well, it still needs to be quiet and dark. They do like dark spaces.
Yeah. It has
All
an
right.
auto-adjusting sun feature, so when it's in the sun, it darkens inside.
I find it funny we spent so much time on this bat.
Yes, I agree with you, Adam.
Anyways, speaking of the bat, before we get into anything, sorry, does anyone else have anything they want to do before going to bed?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay, so each of you go to your separate rooms and go to bed. And Velis, the bat screeches all night long.
That's fine. It has a noise canceling feature.
Yeah, Oh, the cage has a noise canceling feature, does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, did it have a banana? Did it have
It's the best cage ever.
That's awfully convenient. Noise canceling feature. All right. Where am I?
But we
And
can
it has
rest
an
for the
auto
night,
cleaning
right?
inside feature as well, so I don't have to clean the cage.
Yes, you can full rest.
How do I full rest? Have I ever full rest before? Do I need to take a full rest? I don't use spells.
more shocked the bat hasn't tried to off itself.
Don't worry, it has a healing function inside, so the bat is automatically healed if it hurts itself.
I don't think it has that.
Oh, Sag.
Well, it might because
Yeah, it's
I
the
have
best
my
cage in
own
the world.
healing mist, Adam. Adam, it could because I have my own healing mist. Remember?
It's designed to only heal bats.
You burn the healing into people.
Oh, it says it's a healing mist. It says.
No, it doesn't. It's called, what is it called? It's searing restoration.
I'm pretty
It's like-
sure it's searing mist, which is searing
it's
mist.
not called searing mist.
I'm pretty sure it is. Let me see.
It's searing restoration.
Oh, searing restoration. But it says they told. Wait, no.
They told
It's
shooters.
There was a way that explosions could heal people. No, I don't want your healing function. Actually, you know what? This might be good. It could traumatize it into submitting, so I'll
It
think about
says
it.
you created a minor explosion from your inventions, altering the combustion to cauterize wounds using vaporized vaporized medical
well, fine.
herbs.
Fine.
So it is vaporized.
Vaporized by a small explosion. And you literally burn them with it.
Yeah, if you cauterize a wound,
Yeah,
when you cauterize
exactly.
a wound, you
But it feels,
burn
but
it
it feels
closed.
good though.
No, I don't want this function to. Well, but it could traumatize it enough into submitting.
Yeah, it could, you never know.
Damn
Remember,
it.
you did say you
Uh,
had to do that.
Yeah, we'll have it.
All right. Anyways, you guys wake up in the morning and head back to the theater to make sure it's clear and safe, right?
I take my bat with me.
Yep.
Yeah, yes, we do.
You
Yeah,
take
we
the
have to
bat
take
with
the
you?
bat with me so we can go talk to the owner.
You should have
Think
left
these
the bat
guys-
home.
Well, it probably wants to see its original master.
Yeah, but if you're
You're
trying
psychologically
to,
torturing this
Yeah.
thing.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
If you're
exactly.
trying
That's
to
how you
whip
make
it-
them submit.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah,
You gotta
you
torture it
psychologically
into
torture it.
your being. Yeah, but you have to torture it to like you, not back
No,
to
no,
your master.
you don't know how you know how you don't know how torturing works, do you?
Well,
you destroy
yeah, I
someone's
do,
psyche
kinda,
until they
yes.
are dependent on you, and they will obey all your orders and just be with you forever. You destroy their psyche. Small explosions to heal wounds, seeing your dead master before you, shaking the cage. It's all part of it. And then you give it random acts of kindness. Give it some nice food, a nice little water, a little toy to play with. And then again, you shake the cage, show it its dead master, and explode it. And then you can give it more kindness.
Why don't you feed it its dead master?
That is an excellent option. Thank you. Hey, I don't have to buy meat now. I can just feed it its master.
All right, so talking
Hey,
corpse
that's
is a
another
fourth.
that's another thing. You don't buy meat. You got lots of hey, and we kill things all the time.
Yeah, we don't have to buy any food for it. Come here, Chonky.
Talking corpse is a fourth rank spell. Apparently, I already had it prepared. Because so I didn't have to prepare it. He could have did this yesterday. So he casts the talking corpse spell on the corpse. So it can answer 3 questions in the spell called.
How do I make your bat submit to me easier?
But,
We just asked the corpse 3 fucking questions about the bat, not anything that it wants.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna ask what its favorite food was, what's its name, and oh no, I should just say, tell me everything about your bat, every little detail.
oh, spell failed.
Fuck!
Well, I don't think it's failed. Hold on. She can lie.
Damn
She can
it!
lie and refuse to answer questions
But she's probably confused about the bat.
and targets. And the target spirit haunts you for. Oh man! Now, Mr. Tinkle's going to be haunted for 24 hours.
It's funny.
Didn't I
Gonna
tell
haunt 'em.
you you were gonna be haunted? I told you, Adam.
Man, She's gonna hunt Tinkle for 24 hours now. All right, so she critically succeeds, which means Mr. Tinkle still can ask questions, but she just might not answer. He does ask, "What's the bat's name?"
Or can you just say, can the
uh,
question be, tell me everything about your bat, every little detail?
No, it has to be 3 specific questions. You gotta. Yeah, he asks you, Bellis, what questions you want me to ask.
What's the bat's name?
So Mr. Tinkle says, "What's the bat's name?" And then he turns to you. She says, "She said up yours, asshole."
That's not really a lie. That's a completely different thing. That's not a lie.
Imagine that's actually the bat's name.
Oh, its name is up yours, asshole. I don't think I
Apparently,
want.
that's apparently the name. No.
I think I'd change the name.
Yeah, I think Nox is better.
That could be a lie. It's still a lie.
Well, what's your other questions for him?
What's
What's your bat's favorite food?
She says elf.
Seeing as I was holding it and it didn't try to bite me, I think that's a lie.
Mr. Tingleton's.
Elven food.
I'm just relaying the her answer. She said elf was his favorite food.
Yep. Okay, so that's a lie. There was something else I wanted to know. Does your bat have a favorite toy? Wait, no. I remembered what I was originally asking. How do I make your bat submit to me? Actually, no, the favorite toy would be better. Yeah, the favorite toy.
Your body all night.
Yeah,
let it chew on you. Yes, let it chew on you.
Favorite toy.
Oh, favorite toy? Oh, fine. Let me think. Favorite toy.
Elves, Adam.
Elf
It
brains.
likes.
Elf brains.
Yeah, elf brains.
Can I kick the corpse?
You can totally kick the corpse.
I kick the corpse as hard as I can.
And then Mr. Jingle
I'd like
says,
to take my little dagger and chop up some flesh.
And then Mr. Jingle says, "All right, let's check this place out."
Let's check this. Let's give this place a once going over to make sure nothing's still in here.
I give the bat some of the owner's flesh.
It does not eat it.
Leave it in the cage. It'll get hungry enough.
Yeah, we'll get hungry.
It's screeching at you.
It's soundproof.
Soundproof. It's a cage. It's not soundproof.
You said this cage has all the bells and whistles, but better.
It has a
But it is soundproof. I rolled a 20 on it. She wanted soundproof it, then it's soundproof.
I should have made you make a list of demands.
You should have.
You clearly said it has all the bells and whistles and details you want, but better.
Exactly, Adam. You did tell her that. Guess who's gonna be tired? Guess who's gonna be Guess who's gonna be really tired tomorrow? The badger, because he's got cursed for 24 hours.
Do we also see the ghost, by the way? Just asking.
You guys cannot. Mr. Tinkles kind of looks around as he's walking out. Anyone else see the ghost following us?
Nope.
Oh,
No,
it's probably. Wait, since he keeps seeing the ghost, can he talk to it still?
That's a you problem.
Yeah, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem.
That seems to be like a you problem.
You're funny. You're a funny person.
Thank you. I don't try my best.
I'm gonna reread the description of this room. To you guys.
Oh no, Brad, I hate that room. Ow, Jasper, please do not bite my wrist.
I'm gonna reread the description of this room.
Why? Well, I don't remember what this was.
Cool,
Has spikes on the wall.
Cool, damp air fills this chamber. Mold and water damage mars the brick walls, making unsettling patterns on the stone floor. 6 solid-looking support pillars hold up the ceiling, some 20 feet above.
I only
Here
see
and
4
there.
pillars.
What?
I only see 4 pillars.
Screw you, there's 6. Somewhere. They're invisible pillars. Um,
Only C4 too.
you're missing the invisible pillars. God.
Yeah, can't you see them?
Yeah, that sounds like you
No.
you can't see them.
Sounds like a you
Skill
problem.
issue.
Skill issue, totally.
Just
Where
get
was
good.
I? 20 feet. Okay. Here and there, in the room's eastern side, blood spatters and smears stain the floor. A bewildering number of puppets and marionettes in varying stages of decrepitude. Did you just close the door?
Yes, I just closed the door.
That means she doesn't want to hear you.
uh, a bewildering number of puppets and marionettes in varying stages of decrepitude lie or sit or dangle from the shelves, or
I'm
sprawled
just
on the
getting
floor.
the flashbacks from the Polar Express, that puppet room.
So they're on the shelves, they're sprawled on the floor, around the room's edges. The old workbenches and tables scattered around appear in stages of particular collapse in the middle of the room. A door exits to the north, while a portion of the wall to the wall east of this door has collapsed into rubble. A second door stands to the wall to the southeast, and a short phrase adorns the in dark gray paint adorns the door. So, and that was the one that said, "Can you hear him?" So that's the
Can you
description
hear
of this
him?
room.
Probably the
Alright,
Ashen God or whatever, the Ashen Man. And we're not gonna have to
What's
fight
that?
these fucking puppets, are we?
Detect
No,
magic.
Carly, don't.
Finance, detect magic. You do detect magic somewhere in this room, Angela.
There you go.
Oh, maybe these puppets are something to do with them.
There's something in this room, guys. We gotta figure it out before
There's-
the people come down here.
Before the people come down, okay? Which mean, how do we do that? Should I poke? Can I poke at one of those puppets?
Oh, poke at all the puppets.
Well,
Burn the room. Just burn the
how-
entire room. Burn it all.
How about we get Rack and Velis back in here so we can all just search the room and see what we find. Velis, you want to come in here? Velis, 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 Velis.
Velis, we need you!
Velis,
We need you!
Rack and
Velis!
Velis.
We need you!
We have people to save.
I think she's afraid of something.
Velis, I think the puppets are coming alive.
Yeah, do
Velis.
you think that wants me to get in there?
Velis, come here. Come here.
All right,
Come here.
I'm
We
playing
can
with
break
the
the
cat.
puppets.
I'm too busy.
How many puppets
I'm-
do we got? How
I'm
many
grabbing a
puppets do we
puppet.
got? Let's
You grab
grab
a
a
puppet,
puppet and
Angela?
bring
I'm grabbing a
bring it
puppet on
down.
the end,
Bring it down to the other room.
and I'm throwing it in the room as soon as
No!
the door opens.
Velis, we
So
can
now
talk
she
about
got
this, you know.
Now she got a puppet in there with her.
You got a puppet in there with you.
Mr. Tinkles goes around and says, "You know, there's a hole in the wall, right?"
No!
So you can close the door all you want. We can still get through.
Hey, there is a hole in the wall.
No! Why is there a light?
Rack, roll me a perception check as you're kind of still in the room. Phyllis, you gotta come. What if something happens?
If
Nope.
we send
What
these
happens
people
to you
down
sounds
here,
like a
this is
you
something
problem.
dangerous.
Okay, I'm coming. I'll
Go
project
on,
the
Bella.
story.
Velis,
Yo.
if something happens, you're gonna be in pain for it.
All right, everyone search the. Everyone starts
Hold on,
searching
these
the room,
pillars
right?
are fucking up my dog.
Okay, let's search the room.
We'll just kind of stay next to the door.
All right. As you guys are searching the room, everyone roll me a perception check.
Fuck! I
Again?
knew it!
Not you, Rack. I already got one from you.
Will, athletics, stealth, perception. Does my doggo roll a perception?
The dog can roll it too. You might notice something.
Alice has
Let's see.
the most
Me
the best
and Neil have the
perception.
best perception, probably because we're fucking paranoid right now.
All right. So as you guys are searching the room, Valis, you see one of the puppets' head turn to look at you.
Oh no.
Fuck, she's gonna bolt to the door again.
You're the only one that notices it.
It
There's
moved!
a puppet.
I shout it moved and I run through the door and shut it.
There's
Huh?
still a puppet up there with you.
Oh fuck! I run to the other
And-
door. Oh shit, I got
and
stuck
as-
on it! I got stuck on the pillar next to the puppet.
Oh my God, Vela, stop!
It moved!
Four creatures come up through the ceiling, through the floor, and we're gonna roll initiative.
Fuck.
I hope you're ready to fight, Valis.
I wanna go home. I wanna go home and pet my bat.
All right. Oh, this is fun.
I hate you.
This is fun already because the first thing that is up is the thing that you don't know is here yet. All right.
Hey, Adam.
What?
Got a question. Would you be able to see if there's a way to make us be able to edit our own thing, like delete something that we put on?
What do you mean?
What?
Because you can't delete your own stuff.
Yeah,
What do
you
you-
just
what
right.
Do you mean you
click
can't
left-
delete your own stuff? Yes, you can.
You used to be able to delete it.
You mean buffs on you?
No, in the chat window.
The chat window.
You used
You
to be
can't.
able before.
You can't delete your chats in the window.
No. I'm thinking that might be the reason why we can't use hero points with it.
Well, as I said, there wasn't a Foundry update that probably changed some of the settings. I got to look through the settings again. That's something that I will do at some point. So if I can figure it out, I'll figure it out, Kyle. But for now, you just gotta deal with not being able to delete things. If you want me to delete something for you, I guess I can delete it.
I just wanted to know.
Okay.
Something secret is happening.
As you guys as these things are kind of coming up through the floorboards, all the puppets in the room, they start to move and kind of start laughing and
No!
Some of them start pointing at you, especially at Valis. A couple of them start looking at Valis, all menacing and stuff. I need you all to roll me a will save.
Oh yeah, I would.
Critical fail.
I got a nat
Is that
one.
a
Yep,
critical
that
fail?
checks out. That checks out.
Critical fail on Valis.
That checks out.
Schizophrenia is kicking in.
Do I roll one on Neil as well?
What time did we start at? I forgot to set our hero point timer. You would have all gained a hero point at
I already.
half an
For
hour
some
ago.
reason, I gained one already.
You would have gained one half an hour ago. So if you didn't add that, go ahead and add that.
Do I
And
do
I'm
a
gonna
will
start my
save on
timer.
Neil as well?
Yes, Neil has to do it too.
Neil got a 22. One better than me.
At least
This
not
checks
a critical
out.
fail.
I love that I got a critical failure. I was the one who had the highest perception, and then I got a critical failure.
I mean, that checks out, right?
It does.
All right. So, as far as the damage, Carly is a critical success. Nothing happens to her. Rack is a failure. So he will be slowed 1 for the first round of combat. Valus is a critical failure. You're going to be slowed 2 on your first round of combat. Mr. Chinko's critical success. EV critical success. Neil is a 22, which would be a critical fail, I believe, as well. Hold on.
God, this is just giving me so many reminders of the Polar Express puppet room. Because all the puppets, I'm pretty sure they all started laughing at the kid.
Neil would just be a regular failure, so he's slowed 1. All right, so that's the first thing that happens. And that's all that happens for now with the puppets. They just start laughing and pointing at you. This creature gets to go. And I'm going to quickly look over this creature to see what he has. Okay. Okay, so they would all have this active for now. All right, so I just need to activate one ability on them, and I'm good to go. And then this this creature is going to take its turn. This creature that you do not know what it is. All right, the first thing it's going to do though is going to be going to move to here. Its next action is going to use terrifying laugh. So everyone within 20 feet of it, which is everyone except for Bellis and her dog at the moment.
Because we went to the door.
Because she was a chicken and ran off to the door. Everyone needs to make a will save for me.
Let me check something real quick.
Critical. EV is a critical. And wreck.
We got a lot of will bump ups.
It's not a hard check, Angela. They're not super high level creatures.
Yeah, but 3 out of the 5 people in our party have bump ups to will.
Is that why you're all getting critical? Because you have the free bump up success to.
Nope.
Oh yeah, you all got a success and that pumped up to a critical. Okay. And Rack is the only one that gets a success. That being said, this ability does not do anything on a success, so Rack is fine as well. With its last action, it is going to try to bite into Evie. So it misses Evie. Rack's turn.
Oh no, we lost! Goodness.
So one action to move.
Need to buy more of those. Shit. Oh well.
All right, so you used a Ghostbane Fulu.
Which is, I believe, a free action.
Link the Fulu. You should always link it before you use it, because
Yeah, it's a free action.
do you have any on you? Ghostbane Fulu. Yes, free action to use it. And then we put the Fulu on you, although I don't think it actually works.
Doesn't really work. I'm wondering, how does the Fudos work with our other runes that are on our weapons? Like, does that, like, are you allowed to have the three, like, like we're a +2, right? Are we allowed to have the other runes while we activate runes of Fulu, like the Fulus also?
Hulu's more like it's a talisman, it's not a rune.
It's not a
It's a
rune.
talisman, yeah.
It gains the benefit of a ghost touch property rune against the triggering incorporeal creature for 1 minute.
But it still says it's affixed to a weapon. It still says it has to be affixed.
All talismans are affixed.
That's interesting too. It only activates against one creature. That's good to know.
Yeah.
What? It only activates against one creature?
Yeah, so it's one Fulu per creature. If you read it, it gives you gives you the ghost touch property rune against the triggering creature. So maybe I wonder if I probably not. Okay. Kyle critically hit for 93 damage. I'm gonna guess that the Fulu is not gonna work.
It did.
He took the whole 93.
It showed that he did.
Okay, yep, he took the 93. It's not in the chat. It shows in chat for me.
Yeah, it's in the chat.
For some reason,
he took the damage before the damage even came in.
Some reason it put it above where you attacked, but no, he took it. All right, so 2 actions: one to move, one to attack. The Fulu might be working now, I guess.
I'm refreshing the page.
Well, it might be working now.
It seems like it's working because he took the full damage on that.
The attack has the ghost touch property on it.
Yeah, it does say ghost touch on it. But now we do have to remember that it's only against, it's one Fulu per creature. So if there's multiple ghosts, you're going to need to use multiple Fulus.
Yeah, I guess so. That's true.
It's not one full Fulu for whole combat.
But
so
it
that's
doesn't make sense that it says it lasts for 1 minute. Why would it say
it
1 minute
for 1
lasts?
minute again. It would be against that creature.
But the thing is, that creature doesn't take 1 minute to kill.
That doesn't matter if it doesn't take 1 minute to kill it. What if it did? You don't know how long it's going to take to kill the creature. What if it did?
Oh, okay. Well, I guess
true. Think about Willow Shore. Imagine if we went up against what was his name? The big.
Well, there are other items that are but 40 gold seems not real good a price for a one-time off, like for a not a whole fight. There are
40,
other things that you can buy. Because there are other things you can buy that are Ghostbane stuff.
40 gold really isn't a lot of gold when you, especially at this level. It's not a lot of gold. Carly's turn.
I got a text message, so I looked at my phone and I still have the bat pulled
up. Before
Apparently
Carly
they eat
goes.
Insects.
What's that, Velas?
Apparently the bat eats insects. I got a text message, so I looked at my phone and I didn't ever turn my phone off, so the bat page was still pulled up.
All right. Sorry. Before Angela, before you get to go though, one more thing does happen. You see a puppet coming from back here, and it kind of runs past Kyle with what looks like a shard of glass in his hand, and it tries to cut Kyle across the leg.
I
One of the
don't like this
puppets.
place.
It critically hits Kyle. Kyle takes 41 damage from the puppet as it runs past you, Kyle, and then it goes off in this direction and it kind of hides in this corner
I don't like
and
this
cuts you.
place.
Would it technically be a manipulate?
This does not count as a manipulate just because of the way the haunt works.
Can we just
So
burn
it's
this
not
entire
gonna-
room?
this one's not going to count. I did give away that it's a haunt, but
I mean, it
it's
kinda
no,
makes
you don't get to manipulate on this. Carly's turn. Now you can take your turn, Carly.
But with that, it did stop and then ran away. So it stopped in my square. And
I
then
know,
ran
but
away.
it doesn't technically count. It like
Buddy, be fine.
okay, fine. It doesn't run away. It comes up to you. It slashes you in the leg and then it drops. We'll say that. It doesn't trigger a reaction though. Just because of the way of the haunt works. All right, Carly. What are you doing now?
Exploit.
So you're exploiting with a 32 on this guy.
Yeah.
That tells you what again? So 33 is a success. That's a
Highest
success.
weakness. If it has multiple, yeah, one of its highest weaknesses. If it has multiple of the same value, but not its other weaknesses, resistance or immunity.
It does not have any weaknesses.
And I also get the general recall knowledge stuff from 2.
General recall knowledge stuff from it. Okay, its lowest fortitude save is fortitude. It is you're aware that it is a Geist, type of undead, incorporeal undead. A Geist is an ever-shifting mass of black sackcloth teeth and mouths, folding in and out of itself and cackling like 1,000 frenzied and doomed souls. Created when a haunt kills an evil person, a Geist rises from the soul trapped on the plane of their demise, now connected to the dark energies radiating from the from haunts everywhere. They wander the world looking for solace and never finding it. In frustration, they turn their malice back onto the living, antagonizing any creatures, nearby creatures, hoping to fatally lure their victims into the clutches of a haunt to be turned into another Geist and share their torment. So that's when you know a Geist. Their lowest save is fortitude. You're aware that because they're incorporeal undead, they're probably resistant to a lot of things. And yeah, that's what you know.
Okay, so then I just bypass resistance.
Okay, you're going to breach the resistance when you attack them.
Yeah.
So that was one action so far.
Um,
Okay, so you get. We're gonna have to redo I'm gonna just do the damage manually because for you, so I can bypass the resistance easier. You got no actions left because you moved, you
Yep.
did your thing, and you attacked, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Angela, a puppet that was hanging above that square has a piece of metal in its hand. It cuts the metal, drops down on you, and tries to attack you.
That's fun.
Man, these puppets are good. These puppets are good. For 35 damage. The puppet kind of drops down, cutting, like it drops down on you, it stabs you in the back of the neck, and then drops to the floor. Velis's turn. What do you want to do, Velis? Besides run away. Remember, Velis, you are. Oh shit, Rack was slowed on his turn. Fuck. He would have only got 2 actions. Next turn, Rack, you get only 2 actions.
So how many actions do I have? 1?
You get 1 action this turn. Your wolf gets none unless you command him because he's slowed 1. He doesn't get his free action this
I'm
turn.
gonna fucking shoot this ghost here since it's on a Croup de Grace and just get rid of it. I'm just getting rid
Just
of
gonna
it.
do the finish it.
Yeah, I'm just getting rid of it. I scream out in horror and shoot my bow at it.
Okay. You scream out in horror and shoot your bow.
I think
mean,
that's
I did-
fitting.
As far as you, Velis,
No, thank you.
a puppet.
Very much no, thank you.
A very mean-looking puppet that looks like a evil clown.
Oh no, please
Like
not the clown. Damn it.
a very, very evil, like a clown with a very wicked grin on his face.
Why do you hate
Comes out-
me?
Comes out from this corner and it moves up to you, and it tries to. When it gets up to you, it tries to bite you with his sharp little teeth.
Please. Why do you hate me?
As he tries to bite you, he hits you, and you take 17 damage from the clown.
Why do you hate me?
I don't hate you. I hate everyone equally.
It sounds like it should be on a mug.
You take 17 damage, and then this guy gets to go. He's going to
Fuck.
let me check something real quick. Okay, so these are all immune to the laughter for the fear laughter, or the laughter was what put the fear on you, or would have been, yeah, okay. So he's all succeeded on the fear, so they can't do that again, because you're all immune except for Velis over here. So this guy is going to, you know what? You know what? He sees an easy target off the distance here. So he's gonna fly over here, and then he flies down to there, and then he tries to bite Velis. And he hits Velis for 21 more damage. Evie's turn. What you gonna do, Evie? Velis is kind of far away from you.
So where? Yeah, Velis is far away from me, I guess. Shit. She's got one on her though too. So, okay, I will move over to Velis, I think.
What's your movement speed?
Only 25. Only 25, so it's going to take 2 actions to get to 25, 50, 45.
Angela, do you relay the information that you know about Geist to the party?
Yeah.
All right. Good to know.
So I'm over here. I will put on, which one is the one that only 30 ranged?
You have one that is melee range that you have to be right up towards
Yeah,
it.
that's the overdrive. That's the tinkering one, isn't it?
That is the helpful tinkering, I believe. Overdrive ally is 30 feet. Overdrive is on yourself, so it doesn't matter. And it's the helpful tinkering is the one that you have to be right on top of for. Okay, you succeed, and that puts on helpful tinkering to her. On her bow.
Did it
Alright,
go on her?
Yep, it's on her. I put it on her. That's your turn, Ma?
Yeah,
You
that's
moved
my
twice, didn't
turn.
you?
Yep.
The clown puppet turns his attention to you now, and it tries to bite you. Getting a hit for 20 damage. This Geist is going to move up, targets Angela, tries to strike her with a bite, critically missing, tries to strike her again and misses. This Geist also moves up to here, targets Angela. One strike, hits for 14 damage. Critical hits.
Isn't the deflecting shot I can use on anybody on them in my party?
Read it. You gotta read it. And it tells you what it does.
Well, it's right there. It says on an ally within my first you know what that means.
Your first range increment. So basically you can use it on any ally that's 40 feet of you.
Okay, so it means that if the monster attacks them, I can take a reaction, right?
It means it's the same thing as the watch out from your envoy.
Okay, so I
Or
get
it's like a nimble dodge, but for your allies, essentially. Rogue's nimble dodge, but it's the same thing as your watch out was. You shoot at an enemy, you shoot to try to give an ally, distract the enemy and give them an ally a +2 to their armor.
Oh, but if it doesn't if it doesn't work, then I shouldn't do it, though, right?
You should do it if it will matter. If the enemy,
Yeah, only if it matters, right?
Yes.
Did any of them matter? I wasn't paying attention. That you hit
No.
on Angela.
You wouldn't have been able to save Angela from any of these hits.
Oh, okay, all right.
Angela, you're going to get a critical hit for 40 damage. And with that, it will be Mr. Tinkle's turn. Mr. Tinkles will go into his spell and casting, and he will cast a 2-action heal on Angela, because she just took some good damage. So 61 Angela. And because Angela told everyone about Geist, Mr. Tinkle is going to assume that the puppets thing is a haunt, and he's going to try to disable it using his religion.
You better fucking disable this. Good.
Oh, right on. Right on. So as Mr. Tinkle he says a prayer to Sarenrae, which is the god he worships, and when he says the prayer, you see all the puppets just drop down and go innate instantly.
Oh, so you only had to do that once? You hit it right on the dot?
I got it right on the dot. Successfully disabled them. There was only one check to disable. So I'm just gonna.
Awesome.
Why didn't you do it sooner? Like when we entered the room.
Or
Didn't know
before
it was
you
a
went.
Honda.
Because I didn't know there was a
Before-
hunt in here.
You
He
couldn't
says.
tell by this room that it was haunted.
I mean, it just has a bunch of puppets in here. Nothing, no big deal.
So
Nice shave, Mr.
now
Tinkle.
we're sure that it's completely safe for their workers, right?
Well, no,
Uh,
there's
no,
still
there's still geists
We
here.
still need to
There's-
deal with the geists.
there's still 3 geists in here, so I think we need to deal with them.
Oh, okay. There's guys in here. Okay. Well, okay. And they're invisible, are they? I
No.
think.
They're not.
Are you
invisible.
blind? They're not invisible.
It's right
There's
next
one
to you.
right next to you. You know?
Oh, these are the guys. Okay. All right.
They're invisible.
Well, I guess I wasn't following. I was reading some stuff.
Kyle, just to let you know that this one here is alive. The one that was dead was on top of him, so
I know.
I don't know if you still
saw
want it to move. I'll
My
move the
thought
dead one a
process
little bit.
was get to the farthest away one.
Okay, you set in charge, you critically hit, so roll me critical damage. Take your Fulu off though, because you're no longer Fulu'd for this one. 103 fucking damage. Oof. That hurts him. He gets the crushing rune effects. He becomes off guard because of the until the start of your next turn. You got 1 action left.
No.
You set in charge, right? That's all you did.
Yeah.
So you have 1 action left.
Look at what effects on me, Adam.
Oh fuck, slow. I almost did it again, didn't I? Good thing you remembered. Because I would have let you go in again. Carly's turn.
All right. I will share the weakness on the one next to Valus.
Okay, so Velis, if you attack that one, it will have you get the shared weakness thing. And your next action, Ange? Attacking the one next to Kyle. You hit because it's clumsy and off guard for 32 damage. Bit of that resisted. Good chunk of that resisted.
No, because I'm bypassing resistance.
Oh yeah, fuck right. You're bypassing resistance. Minus 32 then. You got 1 action left.
It's in coup de grace. Fine. I will just I will slice it in like 5 pieces and it all drops to the floor.
I don't know how you slice a incorporeal creature into pieces, but sure. That's Curly's turn. Velus's turn. What do you want to do, Velus? The puppets are no longer moving.
How many moves do I have?
How many? You have full actions this turn. You're no longer slowed. And Neil has 1 action,
I guess.
unless you command him and give him 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna command Neil, and he's gonna chompy chomp this dude twice.
Okay, go for it.
Yep, I'm getting there. Chompy chomp on the head.
Neil hits.
9 damage.
Low damage. That's not even going to beat the resistance.
It's gonna do it again. It's a miss.
And
I,
miss.
I shared weakness with her.
You with her, not with her dog.
Oh, right, the dog.
The dog is not getting shared weakness.
I guess I'll target this ghost. Because I don't want to enter point blank stance because I have 2 people already next to me. And I'd rather help out this fox.
Yeah, but that one's still within 30 feet too, isn't it?
40.
This
Oh.
one's 40 feet away from her, but this one has the shared weakness, remember?
You're gonna get Yeah, you'll do more damage to the one closer to you.
Okay, I'll enter stance, I guess. Where's stance? Why don't I see my stance? Or what is it called?
It's your point blank stance. It's under your actions. There's a toggle for it under the actions. There's a little click toggle that you can toggle it on or off.
Oh, there it is. I see it. I see it.
There you go. You got one action left.
I'll guess I'll. What was it? I'll put my. I keep misclicking because I'm confused by the menu. I'll do my Hunter's Prey on it.
You can prey on it as well. All right, that's your turn. This guy gets to go, and he tries to. First action, he's going to do a terrifying laughter, which everyone except for Velis and her wolf are immune to at the moment. So, Velis, I need you to make a will save, and your wolf.
Do I have to?
You do. Velis succeeds. The wolf also needs to make it.
How would I change my character down here?
Just click on the wolf and hit the roll will save on
It
him.
still says Valus, though.
Are you clicked on the wolf?
Oh, I was clicking the will thing on the side.
Just click on the wolf and hit the will save, and that should roll it. The 29 is a success. So you guys do not get frightened. With its next action, it will try to bite Velis,
Why not the rat?
and then it tries to bite Velis again, but it misses.
I'm not scared of no ghost, I'm scared of puppets, and the puppets are down.
All right, my turn. Well, I have to do a reload, so I got to do that first. So that's 2 actions on my turn, right?
Yes, so it's one action to pull it and reload it. Well, 3 action to pull it from your bandolier, then 1 action to unload the old clip, 1 action to load in the new clip. Is how it works. So that would be 2
So
actions.
I will. Well, maybe I will.
I do think your clockwork clarity does work for reloading, though. If you wanted to use that, and
Oh, actually, I could have done that anyway. Yeah.
but it don't matter. It's not a hard fight. It's not like you're going to lose this fight.
Yeah, but it still gives me another. It still gives me another action.
Yeah, so you're quickened. You can use it as 1 action for that to reload. You fail the check, so that means you can't use clockwork clarity again.
That still leaves me with 2 actions right now, though, right?
This turn you would have 2 actions.
I'm going to put on a Fulu 2, which is a free action. And I got 1 action left to shoot with.
So the Fulu doesn't take an action, so you have 2 actions left.
Oh, right. Yeah, right. I still have 2 actions left. Then I can double shot then, or double do the dual thing.
You didn't add the ghost touch thing.
You also have 2 targets targeted again, Ma.
Do I again? Oh.
Yes.
That's funny.
And I do have the Ghost Bane Voodoo on my thing.
You didn't activate it in your damage, though.
Being activated. How do you activate it in your damage?
Did I hit my mic?
Fine.
Nothing. I just think I
Didn't
hit my
hear
I
mic
don't
when I
know
was
what
sitting in
you're
the chair.
talking about. Activate it.
Oh. It was the trait was there when Rack did it. And it's not there when you did it.
Well, I don't know how to activate it. I don't. I
I
thought if you just hit use, it's supposed to activate.
I mean, it's on. I see it.
On me.
No. Uh, oof. She put the effect on her.
How many runes do you have on your arm, on your weapon, Kyle?
I have.
I think he has 2, right? We all have 2.
Yeah, I only have greater crushing and corrosive.
He has the greater crushing and corrosive. Oh, well, whatever. The creature took 18 damage. This guy gets to go. He's gonna try to bite Angela. One action. He hits. He'll try to bite her again. And he'll try to bite her again.
Can do a deflecting shot on Angela's hit. That was 0, I think.
You could deflecting shot as long as this guy's within 40 feet. Yeah, he is. But if you wanted to deflecting shot that as a reaction, Angela would not take that damage.
Okay, I will do that.
And that does use one of your bullets though, so make sure you just aim a shot into something and shoot a shot, because that does take a bullet.
Yeah, I know, but I just shoot at it, don't I?
Yeah, just shoot at it. So it's just to make sure the bullet gets used. That's what I'm saying. Just shoot. Yeah.
Yeah, but do I don't get damage on it then?
No,
That
you
just
don't roll
means
damage. You
I'm.
just shoot.
Oh,
You need to
oh,
shoot
is
and waste
that?
the bullet.
Oh,
It
okay,
doesn't.
got ya.
It
So
doesn't
it's
do
like,
damage.
all right, gotcha.
Mr. Shingles moves over to here. He attacks with the scimitar as one action, getting a hit for 13 damage, which is probably not going to be a lot. He then says he says, "Well, that did nothing." He then
I look
well,
over
I
at
guess
the badger. I'm like,
just
can't you
tries
use
again.
holy magic on them or something?
He tries again. He says, "That did something."
That's funny.
Hey, look, it flinched.
He says, "I'm not very effective at these guys." Rack's turn. I think someone who hits harder than me needs to kill these.
I forgot to. I need to do the thing as here as well for setting the key.
Yeah, you might have to go into your options to reset your lock and point thing. I have it reset on Mr. Tinkles already. Critical hit. Rack's doing what Rack does.
Piercing is what I'm using.
Roll me your critical damage.
Actually, is the crit card normal damage or is it anything
Oh,
specific?
what's the crit card say? I guess I should look at that. You are using piercing. It's slowed 1 until the end of its next turn. Creature will be slowed 1. And take a lot of damage. And it also takes the effect of the crushing rune. And it takes off guard. And Rack has 1 left. All right. I think that guy's dead. As Rack obliterates this one. Carly's turn.
Apparently, Rack does not like the ghosts.
Carly's turn.
Hey, critical hit.
Angela got a critical hit. It's for 63 damage unresisted because of your exploit vulnerabilities. And he gets stupefied. And he gets fortitude save for the slow, which he critically fails. And then he gets off guard.
We're all just ganking
Alright.
up on this poor ghost.
All right, Ange, what's next? Anything else from you, Ange?
Yes. I'm done.
Did you not? Did you take 1 action or 2 actions to move down there?
1.
Is that? Are you sure?
I key rushed.
Oh, you key rushed. Okay. Velas's turn.
Let's load it full of whatever these arrows are made of.
You would hunt prey as your first action, getting a critical hit on the first one. That'll
So much
probably
glow.
kill it.
I love these dice.
Yep,
dead.
that kills it.
Oh,
All right,
wanted to shoot it some more.
that finishes that. Once the ghosts go down, Mr. Tingles picks up the clown doll. He puts his hand in the little back part of the doll, turns it to Velas, and he starts working the jaw, and he says, "Hi, Velas, I want to be your friend. Can you be my friend?
Stop
Do you wanna be
selecting
my
both of them. Let me run. Damn it, I have to go up.
He rolls a performance check to see how well he does. He does pretty good. Hey, Velas, why are you running? Why are you running after me?
Hey, hey,
I want a hug. Give me a
hey, Mr. Tingles, come here.
he comes back after trying to torture Velas.
I run away.
I think I'm
Mr.
gonna keep.
Tingles,
I think I'm gonna keep this
keep the
doll.
puppet and do it at night when she's sleeping.
Sneak into her room at night.
You know
Yeah,
Neil will
sleeping-
eat you,
sleep-
right?
What's that? You know what? I didn't hear her. She's too far away.
He said Neil will eat you, you know.
I'll take my chances. I think I'm keeping this doll, he says.
I grab the doll from him.
Hey, that one's kind of cute, so yeah, you could keep it.
It's
You know,
cute. It's
I
nice-
think the badger's on the rat is no longer on the menu, and now it's the badger.
Can I grab the doll from him?
You can try.
Just ask
What would it
politely
be?
for the doll if you want.
Oh, yeah, athletics.
You roll me an athletics against Tinkle's reflex to see if we can keep it away. You just fail it. Mr. Tinkles is just fast enough to pull the doll away from you and say, "Hey, it's mine." And after that, he takes off his backpack. He stuffs the doll in his backpack and closes it up and puts his backpack back on.
I'm sitting in the corner of this hallway, holding my bat
And
cage.
Bayless doesn't know he did that because she's not even in the room.
And she's not even in the room.
I'm just in the corner up here, holding my bat cage, crying.
Holding.
Who wants a puppet? Puppet. Hey,
I
we
thought
could
Mr.
use these
Tingles was
as
the nice one.
we could use these as props for our play.
Oh, we could.
With that, you guys can take some time to. Mr. Tinkles does a detect magic. I did give him that, right? I did. There is still magic in this room, Mr. Tinkles says.
Still.
Haunts don't technically trigger. Haunts aren't technically considered magical, so they wouldn't be detected by detect magic. So there's something magical in this room.
All right, let's search each and every puppet.
Let's search everything.
Mr. Tinkle yells out, "Hey, Velis, you want to come search the puppets with us?"
Fuck off! Can I ask what my bat's reaction is right now?
I'll
Is it
take
laughing
that as
at
a no,
me?
I guess. The bat is kind of screeching and looking at you funny. Um, so so anyway, you guys take 10. It takes 10 minutes to find the loot, but you do eventually find it. No check needed, and there is some loot in this room.
And then past that, there's no other detect magics.
Other than what's magical in that loot is Angela doesn't. They don't detect anything else once they grab that loot.
I pick up one of the puppets that hit me and just crush it.
Oh,
Crush
moldy
the
puppet. You really are searching the puppets, oh god.
And with that, you guys leave. You guys search the rest of the place, but you just don't find any other thing that could be dangerous in here. It seems completely fine now. And then with that, Mr. Tinkle says, "Well, I guess we can go to the Feathered Fox and meet with Valencia then."
Yep.
I'm gonna have to rehearse my ventriloquism act. I'm pretty good at that.
Well, we got a ventriloquist ring.
Why is that thing coming over here? Neil,
It's
attack!
in my backpack. You can't see it.
Why'd you tell me you kept it?
Yeah, I'm keeping it.
Neil, attack!
Hey, we're
I
all
would like
keeping
Neil
one.
try to take his backpack away.
Neil, I saved your life. You don't want to attack me. Remember, I saved your life, and if you die and if you go down again, it's me who has to save you.
I can just shove a potion down his throat.
You could.
And
or
did you
could-
forget I'm the one who saved you?
When did
At
you
the
save
at
me?
the vampire cave, I was the one who saved you.
Oh wait, I think you did do that at one point. You gave me a healing potion. Yeah,
Yes,
you
I
did.
gave you my only healing potion after this
So-
Noel
So
tried to kill you.
So are you saying that I don't owe you anymore? Is that what you're saying? Because I saved your wolf.
Let's just get out of here. Thank you for
With
making
that
room for
guy-
Neil.
With that, you guys head off to the Feathered Fox.
I never even got thanked for saving the badger. I shouldn't have done it.
I didn't realize that our adventuring group was transactional.
I was trying to get at why are you scaring the shit out of me if I saved you?
Listen, it's a cute puppet. What's the big deal, Valis? It's just a little puppet. It has. It needs a little repairs of is all, but you know, I could have put on a big act, a ventriloquism act. Just think,
You
wouldn't that
wanted
be
to
great?
choose a clown that has sharp teeth that can do 17 damage to my leg.
Uh, yeah, okay, nothing wrong with that, is there?
It bit my leg,
Just,
and I
just
shouldn't
don't put
be
your,
scared of it.
just don't put your leg in it next time.
We could extort Mr. Tinkles for money.
I'd like to sucker punch this thing, this badger. When we exit the building, I just want to pull a left hook. Can I see if I hit?
Uh-huh. You try to sucker punch Mr. Tinkles, you're gonna roll an attack roll against him. Would be your unarmed attack though.
Yep, I was pulling that up. Melee strike, unarmed, cancelled. You must. Hold on, something happened. You must target before I can attack. I can't fucking target him because there's no target out here.
I'll put a target out real quick. Put your guys out.
Thank you.
Here, there's Tinkles. There's you. So what do you do? Try to punch him in the face, or
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to sucker punch him.
just sucker punch him in the face?
Yep. Nope, I clicked on Mr.
We'll see.
Tinkles, not me.
We'll see what happens. You miss.
Fuck.
He kind of moves his head out of the way and says, "Nice try, but nope, not gonna hit me.
Damn badger.
Nice try, Balis."
I'm just gonna go hide in my room for the next of the time.
Just go hide in your room.
Me and my bat and my wolf. Me and Nox.
Your bat that hates you.
He'll love me eventually. How many days have I spent with him? Remember, like, seriously, it's
Almost 2.
It's been 2 days?
not
Okay,
been-
just one more day
it's
of
not- it's
torturing
not
him.
been 2
Acts
days.
of nice and kindness. And that should give him Stockholm Syndrome.
It's been less than a day. It's been one night. Because you got the bat, you killed the woman, you got the bat, and then just went. It would maybe it'd been
A
I'd
night
say
and a
it's been-
half.
It'd be close to a full day, but like getting close to that, a
Okay.
full day at this point.
When
but
3
not
days
quite a full
pass,
day.
can I have the bat under my control? Because it is scientifically proven with Stockholm Syndrome. You abuse it, you give random acts of kindness, and you abuse it. This works for people and animals, I assume. I know for people.
Well, again, it's an intelligent bat.
And so are
it's
people.
Smart.
People are intelligent as well.
It's smart, so it could very well fall under Stockholm syndrome. I guess that would depend on a will save on the bat, how well it does a will save, I guess.
Yeah, that's
after a
what
few
should
days.
happen. Mm-hmm.
How strong its will is.
Now you have to make a bat icon for me. If it fails, and I can have a little bat. Is there a ability to, like, send my vision through animals?
I think there is a focus spell that rangers can get that they can look through their vision through their animal companion. I'd have to double check that, but it'd be through your animal companion, not through another animal.
Oh, this isn't going to become my second animal companion. Through trauma.
It's a small bat. It's not going to be an animal companion.
Fuck.
He's a familiar. He's not suitable for combat.
Yeah,
Well, he
familiar
could be
gets hit,
recon.
it's dead.
Recon. That's why I was asking about vision through companion, because you can send him on recon.
Mm-hmm.
No one's going to expect a bat.
Or you could get a spider.
Spiders are easily squished. And bats can
Yeah,
fly.
but how are you going to see a spider?
All right, so you guys head to the feathered box.
I also just realized, can I get a spell to make... Is there any spells that I can go to a spell store and buy Submit or Dominate?
No, as a ranger, you cannot get submit or dominate.
Fuck. Can I
You can
get
take a
Find
trick
Familiar?
magic item feat and have that.
Is there any slave collars and slave master rings?
Trick magic item would require you to. You would still need to have
you would have to
knowledge
have
of
either
the.
occultism or arcana
You'd
leveled.
have to have knowledge in arcana or occultism, and then she could trick a magic item to get access to those spells.
Yeah.
But that is an investment that I don't think she has, because I don't think she's good at either arcana or.
I have a 14 in arcana.
So you're trained in arcana,
I am trained in it.
are you?
Yeah, I just suck at. I'm trained in everything else except for social.
So
And
it's
in occultism.
I
So-
have a 0.
so it's
Wait, occultism? Where is that?
so it's possible if you had trick magic item.
Oh, I
Everyone
have
can
14
grab a hero point.
occultism as well. I'm trained in that as well.
Yeah, well, it's possible if you get trick magic item. I'd have to look at the rules for trick magic item again to see exactly how they work. But it's possible with a skill feat. Everyone gets a hero point right now. So everyone gets their next hero point now. Just head off to the Feathered Serpent or Feathered Fox to meet with Valencia, right?
I kind of mope through the door, and you can see tears in my eyes, and I'm clutching my bat cage tight, and my wolf is just kind of rubbing against me, walking alongside me, trying to comfort me.
As you guys get into the building with Valencia,
all while the bat's trying to bite you through the cage.
Well, like I said, it would be able to fly through these holes, so my design has like a kind of thing that prevents it from flying through them. So it can't
I
bite
assume
me.
there's a wired mesh around it that stops it from being able to get through the holes.
Exactly. You just reminded me how bats, not exterminations, preventing bats from getting in houses, but yeah, that's how it works.
So Mr. Tinkles lets Valencia know that the place is cleared out. There was a little bit of extra danger that we didn't originally see last night, but we were able to clear it out. And I got a new puppet. He says, "Want to see it?"
Shut up! Go away! I run out of the room and go to my room, crying.
So Mr. Tinkle says, "Someone go get her."
And I tell her to don't throw those puppets down there away because they're good stage props.
Well, a lot of them are in need of repair, but they could be good stage props.
Well, they're gonna have to reenact
Good
this
Gimli.
possibly, so might as well use the original puppets.
But anyways, Mr. Tinkle says, "Rack, can you go get Alice? Tell her tell her I won't bring out the puppet. I promise."
Rack nods and goes. Doesn't come back.
We just spend our time in my room just eating some meat.
You guys don't come back?
We don't come back.
After about 20 minutes, I guess. Well, 10 minutes, because these are all in the same inn. After 10 minutes, Mr. Tinkles is like, are they coming back?
Nope. Phyllis is gone. We need a new party member now.
We should go get them for this meeting, right? As co-producers, we kind of should be all here.
Why don't you send the puppet to get her?
Yeah, go send the puppet to go get her.
If only I had animate what's this animate construct or animate. If I knew the ritual to make a construct, I totally would turn the puppet into a construct. I do not know that ritual. maybe I should learn that ritual. I wonder how much
No,
it
you
would
do not.
Yeah, maybe you should. That's a brilliant plan.
I wonder how much a create construct ritual would cost. Something to look up, I think.
Maybe you shouldn't do that.
Says the person that is in her room and doesn't hear the conversation.
I have good hearing. I have enhanced senses somewhere. Oh wait, that's scent. Never mind. I can smell what you're saying.
Smells like bullshittery is afoot.
Mm.
And I wouldn't think Mr. Tinkles would be the kind of person or animal to do this.
No. Maybe he says I might have to look into that. Evie. For now, why don't we go get Rack and Velas and get them back here so we can have
Only
our meeting
expect
with
Carly to come get
Valencia.
us. Or, yeah, Carly.
I feel like in the case, like Rack went up. Valus just said like no under no certain circumstances. Rack just stayed.
So
He saw me eating a
Miss-
steak and he's like, "Can I get some of that?" And I'm like, "Sure, come on in."
Mr. Tinkles says to Carly and Evie, you guys want to come with, or do you want me to go alone, or what?
Let's go get her.
If
Alright,
it
let's
is Mr. Tinkles who knocks on the door, I am not answering.
You guys head to Velas. Did Rack go to Velas's room, or
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
eating steak together in here.
he's are eating steak together in there? Okay. You hear a knock at the door.
Who is it?
Come on out, Valus. We have a
Bailiff,
meeting
come
to
on
get through.
out. Yeah, Bailiff, come on out.
Is the badger there?
No, he's not.
Badger's not here.
Mr. Tinkles just laughs a minute.
I can hear him laughing.
Hey, it's not the badger you're worried about, it's this puppet thing.
It's the badger I'm mad at. Wait, why'd
Yeah,
you say
but
this
maybe-
puppet thing? As if it's there.
Hey, maybe we got the puppet and the badger's not here.
Why do you have the puppet if you're here?
Because he gave it to me to go pick you up.
You hear just furniture being moved against the door.
Yeah. Bailiff, get the Jesus out here. Don't be a whining elf.
Mr. Tinkles speaks up. Mr. Tinkles speaks up. He says, "All right, Velas, I'll make you a deal. Come to this meeting, and I will let you throw the puppet into a fireplace."
Fine. And then you hear the,
Alright.
the dresser or whatever being moved away from the door. And I open it up, kind of sad. Holding my bird cage
That would be
once again.
kind of not
Or-
nice. We should keep those puppets.
Yeah, I'm gonna let her burn this one. He said. Mr. Tinkles says.
We have plenty of other props down in the hole.
This thing bit my ankle. Did 17
Alright.
It has
damage.
taste for blood.
It's hungry for blood.
Hey, on the upside, it didn't do that much. It didn't hurt you that bad. He says.
Yeah, it crit me and Rack.
I think Rack but Carly had a worse hit. Just saying.
Sniffle, sniffle.
Now about your psychological trauma, that I think we should discuss, and go, you should be in therapy for.
Go away. Just
You know,
get to
I'm,
this
I'm,
meeting. Let's go. Just shut
I
up
can-
and go.
I can serve as a therapist as well if you want.
Fuck you!
We could get to the bottom of this trauma for you. You know.
Yeah, that
Neil,
might not be the
fight.
last puppets we fight.
It's so sad. I'm just. I want to go
Oh.
home. Back to my forest. Back to my cave or tree or wherever the fuck I lived. I can't remember.
All right, you guys head back to Valencia's room with the whole group to have the meeting.
And the bat.
And your bat, who is still screeching.
It's soundproof.
Um,
However,
Hey, Mr. Tingles, you still got that ghost following you?
Yeah. How's that
yeah,
treating
actually-
you?
yeah, actually, she's loud and annoying, and
Good!
she's singing John Jacob. What's the song again? John
Jacob Jingleheimer.
John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith. Dee 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 dee.
Well,
You know
you're
that
gonna
song?
you're gonna get a lot of sleep tonight.
Yep, I'm gonna. This is yeah.
Unlike you,
Yeah.
I have a
Cage.
soundproof cage.
Might want to borrow that soundproof cage for the ghost.
I don't think ghosts are going to be blocked
Ghost
by a
can't be
cage.
caged.
Yeah. Is the
Tie 'em
bat
off.
is the reason the bat is screeching? Is it singing along with the ghost?
It might be. Oh, the bat
Yeah,
probably can't.
maybe I could craft you some earplugs.
That's a good idea, Mr. Jingle says. Earplugs might be good to have, but for now, meeting.
Or fight the ghost.
I don't
We
don't
can't
think
see
it
the
works like
ghost.
that. You guys, first of all, you guys can't see the ghost because only I can see it because I was the one that cast the spell, and I think I just have to suffer through 24 hours with this ghost.
It's just
Me
technically a
under my
haunt
breath, I
that's
hope it
attached to
lasts
him.
longer and it
Yeah,
screams
why
directly
don't
in
you
your
try
ear
to
as you sleep.
dispel the haunt? Couldn't you try to dispel it at him?
It's a
It's
curse.
not a haunt. It's the backlash of the spell that I cast.
Oh, I thought it was a
Okay,
curse or
right.
something for
Because
24 hours.
more of a curse then.
Yeah.
Yeah,
could be a curse.
think of it like a curse for because my spell, the creature succeeded at my spell, so I'm cursed for 24 hours.
Valus under her breath says, "I thought you fucked it up so bad that it got because you got a critical failure kind of thing."
I mean, that's kind of what happened. She critically succeeded the spell. Now she can hunt me for 24 hours.
We could just we get to the meeting or whatever.
So
I mean, is it willingly that the ghost does this?
after you guys finish chatting about the ghost, Valencia finally says to you guys, okay, so
I love how she's not phased about me having a screaming bat or us talking about a singing ghost.
so she kind of just has this weird look on her face as you guys were discussing all this. But she says she kind of moves on. So the play that we're gonna do is gonna be a 3-act play. It's gonna be in the Chilaxian style. I'm not gonna. I haven't decided on the. I haven't decided kind of the what type of uh, opera I want it as of yet. Of course, you guys will be able to put in your ideas later, but it's not important yet. We could all. Cheliaxian plays are usually one of three categories. They could be the Histria category, which are operas that focus on epic tales. We could do it as a Perpostera, which is a comedic opera focusing on a more lighthearted affair, or a Verita, which is a dramatic opera, which seeks to depict truth and the reality of life. Again, I'm not ready to decide what type of opera I want it to be, she says, but we'll decide that later. For now, I do know I'm going to do a 3-act opera. So the first act is going to focus on like you're coming together as a group, how you guys got together, some of your early adventures, basically. The second act is going to be the bulk of your adventures, leading up to the mission that he's got to hunt down the vampires, of course, and it will take on the bulk of the investigation into the vampires. And then the third act will be the finale of that investigation and the ultimate confrontation with the vampires that you guys defeat, as she says. And that's how I plan to do the 3 acts of the play. Of course, we will have an intermission between each act for the audience, of course. And that's the plan, she says. As far as you guys go, I do want you guys kind of to let me kind of give me the details of your adventures up to this point. Up to the vampires, so I can kind of jot down notes. She says, and I have a couple questions for you as well as you retell your tales, and yeah. So she says, for now, just tell me your guys' story. She says. So she lets you guys take some time, each of you, to kind of talk and tell about your meeting, about your adventures, up until the whole why is up until the quest. He's got the quest to hunt down the vampires, and then your investigation into the vampires
But the
that led.
mosquitoes and me and Rock meeting Carly by when we were eating meat. She was getting attacked by mosquitoes.
Angela was attacked by the weird mosquito creatures, the weird mouse creatures.
Mosquito.
Um, so she asks you guys after you guys kind of continue telling the tale of your story. She asks you guys. So what did bring you all together? She says, how did you all meet? Tell me that story. She says, Rack and Velas, you guys already have a story of how you guys met, right?
Yeah, we discussed it.
So tell me how you met.
Let me go look at my DMs. I vaguely remember it, but I want to make sure I get it right.
Yeah, don't worry. Take your time. And then we gotta think of how everyone else met you. Angela already has a story where
Mosquitoes.
Angela was chased by the mosquito rats, and she came up. She came across your guys' camp, stumbled into the four of your guys' camp. We'll say the four of you were together before Angela stumbled in, and got you attacked by mosquito rats. But that's how Angela met you.
Okay, let's see here. So I was just chilling in a tree and I saw two beasts fighting, which was Rock and a bear, and I was like, huh, they're throwing it out, and I kind of Rock was in a hard place, so I shoot my arrow and I kind of kill the bear at the last second, and I go down and heal him, and we kind of bonded over enjoyment of meat and living off the land with no one else. So that's how we kind of got together.
Okay. Sorry, what was that, Kyle?
While she's saying that, Rack just nods.
Okay.
And Kyle's quoted this at the end of it. Ally good, this new pack.
Ally good, this new pack. All right. With that, she turns to Evie and Mr. Tinkles. Mr. Tinkles kind of speaks up. He says, well, I was traveling through the woods one day, and I came across Rack and Velis as they were being attacked by some bandits, and I figured no one likes bandits, he says, so I figured I might as well help them out, and once I helped them out, offering up my clerical duties, we kind of stuck together for a little bit.
I just thought of something. Well,
sure.
me and Rock were grilling up the bear. That's when Carly came in with the mosquitoes, so they were little appetizers along with the bear.
Well, the mosquitoes.
All of us were together when the mosquitoes came.
Yeah, Carly.
Yeah, cause let me stand up for you after the four of you guys met. Then you guys, I was out in the wilderness. I was camping out in the wilderness. I was tinkering around a new thing I was inventing to try and secure my camp so that I would have be able to sleep at night without something coming in to kill me. Well, anyway, I heard this rustling, like one of my traps dingle, and lo and behold, it was you four coming into my camp. Or you three.
Mr. Tinkles, Carly, or not Carly. Mr. Tinkles, Rack, and Velis would have been
Okay,
together
so
at this point.
you three came into my camp looking rough and bloodied and everything, and I asked you guys if you wanted to stay and have a hot meal with me because you guys looked more. You looked like you know,
that
really
we
bad.
that we just got in a fight with bandits.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I came to across you guys and met you guys. That's how I'll say it.
Okay. And then of course Carly stumbled on our camp and brought in a bunch of rat mosquitoes.
I brought some snacks.
Shish kebabs.
They were rat mosquitoes and they were biting and horrible.
I didn't think they
Mr.
could
Tinkle
bite. They
says.
looked like they had a long, slurpy kind of snout tongue, like an ant.
Oh, they very much bit. They attach onto you and they suck you from your. They
Like a
will.
mosquito.
They stick onto you and they suck your blood.
They're like corn dogs, but rats. They come with their own stick.
Yeah. So yeah, that's how we all met. Then so Valencia says, so why did you stay together?
Well, we kind of became a clique and we worked together well. Like we went out on a few missions together, explorations together, and we kind of really fit together like glue. So we said, why don't we stay together?
I'm determined
And-
to have my favorite meal, which is here. So
Yeah,
I'm just stuck
me,
here.
Rock, and our Carly all kind of enjoy a certain meal, and we're all sticking together for that certain meal. That's why we're sticking together in this party.
And that certain meal, I think they mean by that is me.
Exactly.
We would never.
I mean, what you
Um,
talking about?
What you talking about, Willis? Mr. Tinkle says, and you know, there's safety in numbers, so we figured we'd stick together. You know, most of these fine people are like Carly's an awakened animal, like myself. So me and her kind of clicked a little bit. Evie's not an awakened animal, but she's a rat. You know, close enough.
I'm a
Rack is pretty-
person.
Rack is pretty much. We could say Rack's pretty much an animal. He says. Velis is the only weirdo in the.
You can't see my face, but my face is upset.
Velis is the only weirdo in the group.
But Valus is accompanied by all these special animals. We're like her pets.
Yes,
well, you
exactly.
know.
You are like my pets. Great words, Evie.
I
Wonderful
am not a-
words.
I am totally not a pet, Mr. Tinkle says.
Weren't you a pet though in the past?
Yes. I'm
So
not
you
a pet
are
now,
a pet.
though. Not anymore. My owner was dead.
See, he already knows how a pet works, you know. So you know he knows to bow down to
I
the.
doubt anybody
to
wants
the-
to be my
to
pet based on
He
how I'm
knows to
treating
bow
this poor
down to the
bat.
superior race, right, Evie? Or right, Valus?
Sorry,
Excuse
I didn't
me. Superior race?
Well, of course, right? Right, Valus? An elf. Like, look at her. She's beautiful.
Mr. Tinkles rolls his eyes.
She's
And I
trying
doubt
not
any
to
of
be
you
a
want to be
meal.
my pet after seeing how I'm treating this bat.
I am a serious, adventuring.
Serious? You're
adventure-
serious? You go around chasing
I-
people with evil puppets because you're serious? And you laugh as you torment them because you're
I
serious?
am a serious, adventuring badger. I am not a pet. And if you guys want heals, you will respect me as such.
I lean over and pet his head.
I just want food.
Don't pet me.
Who's a good boy? Yes, you are.
I-
Yes, you are.
I did not. You do realize honey badgers are dangerous, right?
Yeah.
They will attack.
Yeah, I know. I know. I just remember
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Listen,
I just remembered that.
Don't mistake my name, Mr. Tinkles, as a sign of that I am weak and meager and not ferocious.
Yep, you don't provoke the honey badger.
Do not provoke a honey badger. Exactly.
Yeah, they fuck up snakes. They're immune to poison. I don't know if your character sheet has that, but you're immune to poison. Or venom, or whatever.
So with that, Valencia kind of laughs at you as you guys kind of joke around and talk. She then says, "So of course, Act Two is going to be the longest act. We're going to spotlight a important moment for each of you." She says, "I would like you guys each to kind of tell me one important moment in your adventuring career, if you can. Was it like a what emotion did it bring up? Was it like a fearful moment, a joyous one, a shameful one, humorous? Did you do something that someone would think was hilarious or funny? Something else maybe? Whoever wants to start. Uh, and Mr. Tinkles will start up, and he says, "Well, we had this one when we were getting the vampires. We came across a lot of dens of the vampires' minions, and a lot of times there were victims of the vampires. And this one den that we went into was there was this child that was being fed upon, and she was not in good shape. Obviously, we had to deal with the creatures in the room, but she very much seemed like she was dying. It was a scary moment for me at that time. He says because I wasn't sure if we were gonna get to her in time enough to save her. So it started as a kind of a scary moment, a frightful moment for me, um, and then of course it became joyous when we were able to clear out the monsters and I was able to save the child's life. Um, so that was a moment of our adventure that kind of that stood out to me. He says. Um, who else wants to go?
Well, I'll go. The reason I never said anything about me camping in the woods was because I found I found a warren of my friends. Like I
Warren
scouted
of Raffle.
when what? Yeah, my
A
rat
Warren
folk
Warren of
people.
Raffle.
A warren of rat folk, and I was scouting around, seeing if I could find this the warren in the area, and I found them, and I went and stayed a few days with them. But the thing is, I was also hunting a really big beast when I was staying with them, and before I could kill the beast, um, I was out scouting the area, and I noticed that there was some tracks around the warren um, that I was staying with, and and when I went into the warren again, everybody was dead. Um, it was I I couldn't believe my eyes. Like, I mean, I just stood there. I landed on my knees and I just cried because I did this to them. And so I went back out and I found this thing, and I like tore into this thing, and then I just started camping on my own because I couldn't do this to another other rat folk. I couldn't bear to see this happen again. And then after I met the group, things changed a lot for me because we were able to kill things much faster and do our research much faster, and so these people are these this group was the best thing that happened to me in my life after hunting that one thing I was hunting on my own. So I
Right.
was devastated.
Minus the
Devastated
PvE.
at the loss of the rat folk warren. Okay.
Yeah, yes.
All right, I can see a musical act about that. We can have the person playing playing UEV sing a sad musical song about that. All right. Who's next? Who wants to go next?
I have to think of a story.
I guess I'll go. I guess the light the guess where my story went good. Well, I was before I was awakened. I was kind of a guinea pig. I was like the
Oh, you're a
animal.
fox.
Well,
Mr. Tingle says,
it's a metaphor.
You're not
I'm
a
not
guinea
actually
pig. You're a fox.
I'm not actually a guinea pig. But
all right, continue. I just wanted to put that out there.
I was just pretty much a lab experiment. So I was being experimented on by my master, and he experimented with like different elemental planes and exposed me to elemental magics. He which is how I got exposed to the plane of metal, which caused my body to change and have a bunch of metal parts on it. And he eventually awakened me, and after he awakened me and I got smarter, I tried to figure out a way to get out, and eventually I found an opening, and I got out, but I couldn't.
So Valencia says, how did it make you feel after you were awakened, being like tortured and put through that experimentation?
Oh, it felt awful. I felt pretty hopeless, but as I got smarter, I started to try and think of. I started to get more hope that I could figure out how to get out, and eventually I did figure it out, and I waited until he was asleep, and I got out of the cage, and I opened up all the other animals and let them out, told them to be quiet and to leave. And
I just want to point out, Angela, that this was the perfect moment you could have sold Rocket's story from Guardians 3. you know,
It's not Rocket.
you could have totally stole Rocket's story. All right, continue.
But eventually, once the other animals were out, I went to the fireplace. The fire was still going, so I took everything that was flammable and I stuck it in there, and then I ran and I never looked back.
All right, perfect. She turns to Rack and Villis.
Out of character, I completely forgot what we were doing. I know I was supposed to think of a story, but I was just too invested in listening.
So she is asking you for a moment of your adventure that brought up like a strong emotion of some sort. It could be any emotion that you want, like fear, anger, happiness, joy, sorrow. Just some part of the your adventuring career that had this strong emotional connection for you, something that stands out for you. Did it make you super angry? Did it make you super happy?
Yeah,
Did it make you what?
I know a thing that made me scared and angry.
Hey, talk about the puppet. Talk about the puppet.
Something that was not super recent because
Yeah, I know.
the puppets aren't going to be in the adventure. Remember, the
Yep,
opera is
yep,
going
I
to be
know, I
about
know.
up to the vampires.
Well, she could tell you how a story of how she got scared of puppets, how it became to be.
Yeah, but that was probably before
Uncanny
we got
Valley,
together.
probably.
That was probably before we became a group together. This is more. She wants a story of more about your adventuring career. That's about your adventuring career.
Well, that's still your adventuring career because we were adventuring on our own first before we were a group.
Yeah, you could. Okay, go ahead, Phyllis. What do you want? Got something for me?
I am not good at making stories on the spot, to be honest.
I know it's hard sometimes, but
Just
how about
looking
you,
around
Rec?
my
Got
room to
anything?
see what I can say.
I also am not good at that.
All right, I'm gonna take his off the spot for now, okay?
Yeah.
But next week, I am putting you both back on the spot, and you're telling me a story. Got it?
Yes, okay, I can work within a week. Yes, I got that.
You guys got a week. Think of something. It doesn't have to be super complex. It doesn't like just a small story that brought an emotion to your character. Okay, some kind of powerful emotion, something that again made you super angry, super happy, super something that was shameful. Maybe you did something that was humorous. You goofed out. You goofed or something. Did something that a lot of people thought was hilarious because you kind of messed up or something. And it just stood out in your character's mind essentially as something that was a standout moment of your adventuring career.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, one week, guys. If you want to steal a story from a TV show or something, you can do
Oh,
that.
okay.
I
I didn't know
am
plagiarism
completely
was
fine.
allowed.
Like I am completely fine if you want to plagiarize something. As I said, Angela could have totally told Rocket's story where she was an experimental creature. She had 4 friends: a bunny rabbit, a walrus. What were the an otter? The 4th one. It was a bunny, an otter,
I don't know.
Oh wait, was it only 3 friends? Maybe I'm thinking Rocket was. Maybe I'm thinking it's 4 friends, but I'm thinking Rocket. It might have been only
Might have
his
been
3
3.
friends. I think it was only 3: the otter, the bunny rabbit, and the otter, bunny, and the walrus. But anyways, and then she devised an escape plan. But during the escape plan, her friends was it one friend got killed or all of them? I think they all died.
They all died, yeah.
They all did die, didn't they? But she totally could have sold that story. It totally would have worked for her. um,
I'm not
but
killing my friends. I saved all mine.
Where are your friends now?
okay, all right. So you saved all your friends instead of losing them like Rocket. Fine. All right. But yeah, I'm okay if he's plays write something. If he's get an idea from a TV show or something, go run with it and make it your own. Okay. But one week he's have.
Or just use A1 or that meta there
You could also
person to make
see
a
if
story.
you could also see if AI could make you a simple story. But anyways, finally, Valentia says the last act is going to talk about the villains of the story. It's gonna be the epic clash of between you guys and the villains. Um, can you tell me 2 things about the villains? What was the greatest danger that you felt they represented, and what was their greatest weakness that they harbored? Do you have any idea of what you would say the greatest danger and greatest weakness was?
The greatest danger is the threat to all mankind, and by all mankind I also mean animal kind, living beings.
So
And
I will remind you, since it's been probably a while ago at this point, just the story about the vampires was during your investigation into the vampire. You guys didn't know vampires at first, right? Um, it took some time to investigate it. Eventually, you guys found Vlad and found that he was one of the creatures that was attacking. You did learn that eventually learned that he was a vampire. But you learned that that they were trying to conduct a ritual that would have had to sacrifice a bunch of people in order to do it, but it would have empowered them into like to like be like very much more powerful vampires than they already were. They were already powerful vampires, right? But they would have became much more stronger. That's what they were attempting to do before you guys found and killed them. Um, but you can go ahead, Bayless.
The threat to all living beings is what the biggest part of them was. It was so many lives have been lost, and so many more, much more, could have been lost. And their greatest
Yeah.
weakness, I think it was the attachment to each other, and also the obvious weaknesses to vampires, like Silver and such.
Well, Mr. Tinkles kind of speaks up. Obviously, vampires have certain weaknesses. Silver daylight means they only could activate um, only come out only be active in the night time essentially. But I think what you're looking for is more kind of a personal kind of weakness. I do believe that their attachment to each other, where they wouldn't leave each other, they seemed very attached to each other. I don't know if I would call that a weakness per se. He says, because allies are important, and the fact that they stuck together kind of gives them. I see that as more of a strength. He says that they wouldn't abandon each other. They wouldn't. You know, I would say they were both arrogant. He says they were both arrogant people, believing that no one would be able to stop them. I would consider that a weakness, sure. But yeah,
Oh, yeah,
that's
definitely arrogant.
that's what I think. He says.
And vain, because if Lady wasn't fighting in a dress, maybe she would have been better able to fight.
I mean, she was a spellcaster, so don't think the dress hurt her that much. She wasn't like
she could have had better reflexes if she didn't have a dress just messing up her feet.
Sure. I don't know. They seemed very competent, and I mean, I almost died, so.
Yeah, and I saved your furry ass.
And I saved your dog, so we're even.
It's your job to heal. It's not my job to heal.
It is all of our jobs to help keep each other alive, no matter in whatever way we can. Just because it is my job to heal and be the medic of the group, if the medic goes down, sometimes you gotta, do what you gotta do. Right? Am I right? Listen, Valis. Don't mock, or you're not gonna get the burn of the doll. I'll take
Yes,
back. I'll
to.
take back the burning of the doll.
I'm going back to my room then.
Don't go back to your room. We're not done with the meeting yet.
In a group, everybody has their own strengths and weaknesses, but we all have to see what the weaknesses of our party are, so that we can lend a hand whenever we can. Like, say,
Then
if your
why'd you
healer
threaten
goes
to attack
down.
me with the doll after
Yeah, but
when
the
you were at
thing-
my door?
But the
It was
thing
a
is, if your
joke.
healer, the thing is, if your healer goes down, then everyone else is going to die if we don't get that healer back up. So,
That's why I
Exactly.
always carry potions with me, because I don't trust the healer.
Anyways, and the doll thing was just a joke, Phyllis. It's not. I'm gonna let you burn it. Don't worry.
Good.
You'll never see the doll again once you burn it. You can. This could be therapeutical for you. Like, I'll let you burn the thing that you hate, that you fear, and you'll see that
I
it's
can burn you?
no.
Oh.
you don't fear him, though.
You don't fear me.
He said it's the thing you hate.
You hate me?
Not really,
Oh,
but
he looks down, sad.
I put my hand on pet his head again. It's okay.
No padding.
Well,
I'm not
you know
patting,
what?
I'm petting.
I should hate all of you too, because y'all want to eat me.
Hi.
I don't want to eat Evie. Just saying.
Well, thank you there, Mr. Tinkles. At least one person doesn't.
You're welcome. If they start to try to cannibalize you, Evie, I'll heal you.
What if you can cannibalize? I'm not a rat.
Exactly. Rats food.
Rats are food. You ever had a rat scooter?
Well, maybe
Uh,
I gotta keep you guys away from my my friends in the cities and everywhere.
Yeah,
No,
I don't think you
we'd
want to.
love to get to know them and have some
I
barbecue with them. As
I don't
them.
think
I
you
mean,
wanna-
with them.
I don't think I'll ever invite you guys over to dinner.
I don't think you want to invite them to your rat warren dinners. It might not go over well.
Yeah, don't think so.
Anyways, Felicia, while you guys again are chatting, she's just kind of
Oh yeah.
giggling at
I
at
thought
you
of a
guys.
story while you were talking.
Oh, did you? Good.
Yeah. We were tracking the vampires, and we were going through a small village, and they were very helpful. They one of the people who live there actually lent us a few of their extra beds in their houses, and it was just a peaceful night. And I got up to go get some water from the well, and I just smelt this iron smell as I came back in from the well, and I opened the door to the owner's house, the owner's daughter's house, and she was just drained of blood. She was just skin and bones, all the blood gone. I screamed and ran towards the owner's house, and she was also drained of blood. So I kind of went over to all my party members, and everybody was dead except for us. For some reason, we don't know why, but everybody there had just been drained of blood once we went to bed. We don't know what happened. A ritual, they came and attacked while we were sleeping. We didn't even notice, so we don't know how it happened. It was just so tragic because these people lent their help to us. They were so kind. They offered us food, shelter, everything. But in the end, I feel like we are the reason they were killed.
And how did that make you feel? She said.
It made me feel so sad. And just like heartbroken that because they were so kind and we are the reason they are likely dead.
So you think that the vampires targeted them because of you guys?
Yes.
Okay. Bet you that made you angry as well at the vampires. Okay, I got you. All right. So all I need is a story from Rack next week.
Good luck, Kyle.
Again, it doesn't need to be complicated. Anyways, and you have a week to think of it.
Rip off Twilight if you need to.
All right. Okay, so Valencia says, okay, I think I have enough information for now that I can get started on my on the playwriting. So that brings us to the next important things that is going to be your guys' job, she says. So the next thing that is important is the venue, where we're going to have the play. Are you okay, Kat? Don't scratch too hard.
Well, I thought it was going to be in the theater that you're going to be.
That's what I was thinking too. That you were going to repair
yeah.
or something.
Oh God, no! The Swan Shadow Theater. That's way too small for the
That's
play
what I was
that I'm
also
putting
thinking.
on.
I was expecting a bigger building, but that was just for our test.
No. The Shadow Song is. I am gonna fix that theater up. I'm gonna use it as kind of my
Rehearsal.
my office. My office is down here in town, and I'm gonna use it for rehearsing and rehearsing like up and coming plays that I'm gonna put in. The venue that I actually want, she says, is the Cantargo Opera House, the main Cantargo Opera House. It is a big building with way more seats than the Swan Song. Definitely more to my my fame, she says.
Where is it on the map?
Sorry?
Where is it on the map?
It is on the map. It's right here on the map. It's right across
right
from the
across
Feathered
the park.
Fox. Yep, it's right. You have, if you look out the window from Valencia's room at the Feathered Fox, you can see the Opera House right across the park, and it's this big gray building over this way.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the venue that I want, she says. Now, in order to get the venue, you are going to have to speak with High Priest Zachrin Vast to secure the venue. He is having a gala in about a week. She
I have the
says.
perfect dress to wear.
He is having a gala in a week, and to feature several artists that are in town. And I want you guys. I have secured tickets for each of yous to go to this gala, and I want you guys to attend and see if you can secure a meeting with him and secure the Cantargo Opera House as our venue. Obviously, keep in mind that I don't want my presence known in town. Now,
Who are
while I
you?
would
I don't know
trust
you. Hi, person.
what?
You know. Okay, you don't get the joke. When out of character. When my parents say you don't know this, I'm like, know what? Huh? Hi, how are you? So that's what I was kind of doing. Like, I have no idea what we're talking about anymore. Who are you?
Now, keep in mind, she says, I don't want my presence in town to be known. That being said, if it absolutely is necessary, I trust Zacharin to not spread that information if you tell him I'm in town. But I would prefer that if you can get around it to not. Okay? Does that make sense?
Understood.
You can essentially let him know that you are looking for to reserve, do a general reservation of the theater, pending further information, essentially.
I raised my hand with
but
a question.
go ahead.
Is my doggo invited?
I mean, he's part of your adventuring party, is he not?
Yay, I can put a bow tie on him.
You can definitely bring the dog.
Yes, bow tie.
The event is going to be there's going to be a wide number of poets, artists, directors, and bards alike at this event. So you are going to probably have competition there. Obviously, as there are many people vying for his ear, because the Cantargo Opera House actually has not put up a show recently. There are a lot of people that will be vying for the venue, so you will have competition, of course. So I expect you guys to hopefully, be able to sway him in such a way that that we get it instead of anyone else. She does give you each the tickets that she procured. So she gives you the tickets. Again, it's in 7 weeks. You guys can do whatever you need to do to prepare for that. If you need formal wear, she says, as she looks at Rack. If you need formal wear, I can uh, what's the word I'm looking for?
Acquire.
Acquire, I guess. Yeah,
Yeah.
acquire works. It's not exactly the extravagant word that I was looking for, but
Procure?
acquire. I can acquire the formal wear for you, so that you guys will have formal wear for the event. Any questions?
No, that's good. We can handle it.
Hopefully I can get my bat trained in time. And I kind of pull up the cage and shake it a bit. Hopefully I can get the bat trained in time so it can wear a bow tie too.
The bat screeches.
It's
Bailiff, you're
soundproof.
not bringing that. You're not bringing that bat to the banquet.
Why, we already have one rat going, but this one has wings, so it's cooler.
This one has wings. All right then. With that, she says, "Well, that is your task. Again, the event is the date on the is on the invitation that you have. It's in 7 days. You have 7 days to prepare." She says. With that, I will leave that to you guys.
All right.
You get a bat with a bow tie. I kind of look at the bat with like staring my face into the cage. You're gonna behave,
And
right?
and of course, anyone who wants the bat looks at you and shakes his head.
Yeah, and I shake my head. Yeah, and I shake the cage up and down some more. Yeah, you will behave.
It screeches at you and shakes its head no.
And then I kind of put it down, and I kind of put some jerky I acquired, like real meat, into the thing.
It takes the meat, turns its back to you, and raises its ass at you while it's eating the meat.
Yeah, that's right. Go on and eat.
It
You
presents
cute
its
little
ass
bugger.
to you while it eats the meat.
I like it.
um, with that, Valentia does give you the name of a tailor in town, so you guys can all acquire formal wear paid by her. She will pay for the formal wear, and you guys are free to go about what you want to go about.
I'm gonna go buy a toy for my bat. A little jingly ball. Rock, you wanna come with me?
Sure.
To a jingly ball shop. That doesn't sound right.
Uh,
Sound right?
while they go off to buy jingly balls, at a porno shop.
No, I just wanted a little bell for him to play
Pet
with.
shop.
At an adult toy shop.
Oh, yeah, you know how I got lost and ended up in the red light district? We're gonna get lost. Because I don't
You
think
guys
Rock
get-
has any points of direction either. So we're just gonna end up in an
well,
adult shop and buy a little ball
neither
for
of
him.
you have been to Contargo before, and neither of you has had diplomacy to be good at gathering information to find out where he's got to go. So you could very well get lost and go to the red light district.
Like, I go find this nice, weird little thing from a very odd shop that sells leather armor? Question mark.
Leather armor.
And strange maces that jiggle. But I find a little kind of. I think it's too big to be a regular bell, but I can hook it up top, and it's a ball. So I kind of just hook it up in the cage. It looks like it could fit in someone's mouth, oddly enough.
Oh my god.
All right. So while you guys go do that, Mr. Tinkles with Carly and Evie says, "So should we try to gather some information about this priest that we're going to be meeting with, as well as maybe some of the people we might run into at this gala?
Yeah, probably.
Probably a good idea, right?
Probably a good idea.
Okay. So if you want to try to find out information about the priest, you can give me religion, society, or diplomacy checks. This is gather information. Takes some time. 2 hours, I believe, unless you have the feats that help reduce that time. Mom, I think your warring thing that you have gives you bonuses to gather information, doesn't it? The warren thing that you have, feat that you have.
Also, I've been wondering something. Like, out of character. Why do you call her mom?
Because she's my mother.
Oh, she is! Oh, okay, I see. Hi, Mom. Hi. Okay. I was wondering if that was a nickname, because, like, I have a friend around my age who's a little older, and she's an adoptive mom. She lives in California, and it's kind of like an online relationship.
No, Adam
mom.
and Angela. Adam and Angela are both my kids.
Ah,
Yes.
I see now. Okay, gotcha.
So Carly and the GM are both
That's cool. I wish
Our
my
brother
mom
and
would play
sister.
Dungeons and Dragons with me.
Yeah, I get
Or
a
Pathfinders
+1
too.
circumstance bonus to gather information from the Warren.
So if you guys want to try to find information about the father, that is again is religion, society, or diplomacy check. If you want to find information about who is going to the gala, you can give me either society or diplomacy checks. And then once you know who's going to the gala, you can then also attempt checks to find out information about those people that are going to the gala. Okay? So what do you want to do first?
Diplomacy.
And what are you trying to find information on, though? Mr. Tinkles, I'm going to go look at Mr. Tinkles. Mr. Tinkles is really good at religions. To try to learn about the priest, information about the priest.
Well, I
Find out
have
who's going.
society if we need anything in society.
You could use society for either learning who's going, or society can also give you information about the priest.
Okay.
We're probably getting more lost, by the way.
Yeah.
You guys are getting very
We-
lost in the city.
Oh, where
We're
would you
like-
say the red light district is right now? Ow,
I
Jasper,
don't
don't
know.
bite me.
Let me see.
What do you mean we're getting lost?
I know,
those
me and
two are
Rock
getting
have no
lost.
sense of
Me and
directions, and
Valence.
we ended up getting
Uh,
a chew toy for my bat.
You guys find yourself across the bridge.
Oh, there's a whole area up there. Okay.
You guys find yourself over way up across the bridge, and up here, and
Now look
and
at Rock.
in the
Do you
red
remember
light,
the name of the inn?
the red light district.
What did you say?
Everyone gets their last hero point for the night right now.
Ow, Jasper, your nails are very sharp. My cat is trying to kill me.
So, are we supposed to be doing any rolls for this?
Once I know what you're trying to get information on, you got to choose between the priest or the. So Mr. Tinkles is going to see what he can learn about the priest using religion.
Well, all I have is
I'll
the
go who's
priest
going.
too. Is all I can do.
What, Ange?
I'll go who's going to the thing.
You're going to be looking up who's going to the gala. Mom, you can go society for the priest information or society for the gala information.
Oh, I can do both.
You can
Okay,
use
then
society
I can.
on both.
Oh, okay, then I can do the gala with Angela then.
All right. So you two are going to try to gather information about the, and Mr. Tinkles is going to go try to see what he can find out about the priest. So you guys can roll me your checks that you are planning to roll. And Mr. Tinkles is going to roll a religion check. And this takes 2 hours of work. Mr. Tinkles gets a 40, which is actually a really good check. That's a critical success for him on his check. EV also gets a 40, and Angela gets a 32. All right. So Mr. Tinkles does learn some information about the father. He learns that he knows that the Father Zachrin is a very friendly man and well known for his philanthropic work. He also takes pride in boosting awareness for talent, but relatively unknown art, which does pose a little bit of a problem for you guys because you guys are as heroes. Because as I said at the end of your adventure, I said that Barge kind of took your story into different areas, so you guys are a little bit more. So that does pose a little bit of a issue for you guys. Mr. Tinkles also knows that Zachary never openly supported the rebellion during Barzilia's Thrune's rule. So basically, there was a rebellion in this in Ravenel to break off from Cheliax because they didn't like being part of Cheliax because they're all hell worshippers, and the priest never openly supported the rebellion. but he was in a delicate position as the leader of the only non-evil church in the city allowed to openly worship. Once the rebellion succeeded, he and his flock have been instrumental in helping Cantargo recover and find itself. So that's what the information that Mr. Tinkles learns about the priest. As far as Angela and Mom goes, success, and Mom, you got the critical success. So Angela, you learn the following. So there is going to be about 60 people at this gala. 60 people that that are between artists. There's going to be artists. There's going to be sculptors. There's going to be high society actors. There's going to be playwrights there. A bunch of people. There's going to be both established and aspiring people. Obviously, a lot of people are going to be probably trying to get Zachrin's eye for a venue, right? You also learn, Angela, some of the most important names that are going to be at the venue, and they are going to be you get these names. Mom also learns this information. Oops, shit.
That looks like a link.
That looks like a link. Give me a second.
If you can't tell, I'm tracing my character's steps, how she's lost. She's gone down the same street like 10 times.
So Angela, you get a list of names, and these are kind of some of the big wigs that are going to be in attendance.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's a lot of people.
So you get the list of those names, and Mom gets these names as well because she got a critical success. Mom also gets this information.
Where's Kyle's marker? Oh, you're wandering around with me.
I mean, yeah.
I didn't see your marker before.
So Mom, you get this additional information. With the critical success. And that takes you 2 hours of the day to do that knowledge check. So I'm going to real quick.
Okay.
What day are we showing on? We're probably going to advance this a little bit to Moon Day. We'll say it's Moon Day. And I'm going to say it is probably around what time Moon Day? Because you had spent some time with Valencia already in the morning. So it would probably be.
I just want to end up lost and somehow
Good
end
back.
up in the king's castle. And we get so lost, we somehow end up in a castle. But I doubt that will happen.
So it'd probably be around 12 p.m. Moon Day by the time you guys spoke with Valencia and then did the first 2 hours of the day getting these names. After you guys spend 2 hours, you guys meet back up, the three of you, and share the information. At this point, now that you have this list of names, you can further investigate the people of this list. So if you want to further investigate these people,
Or if you want to come
it is
rescue
going to be.
me and Rock.
No, we don't want to come rescue you guys. You guys are lost. Roll me. If you roll me a survival check, we'll see how good you.
I'm a master
how
in
good
survival. Oh wait, I was just
how good how easy is make it to the feathered fox. Ooh,
Fuck, I got a
24. That's not a
3.
good roll.
Mhm.
Rock, you want to help us?
Uh,
Should Neil be
that's
better at this? I should roll for Neil as well.
you could roll survival on Neil. I'm fine with that. He could try to point you in the right direction because you sucked. Neil is distracted by all the smells of the the food shops in town, and he is very distracted. He is smelling a bunch of smells that smell delicious.
Rock, you want to help us find our way back home? Roll a survival.
What am I looking for?
Kyle?
This is what I'm looking for.
Survival
Kyle is.
check.
I think he went AFK. I think he
Okay,
said
yeah, I know it
he went
says
AFK.
cursor stop following me around.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he went AFK.
We ended up at the same kind of group of buildings like 10 times. I was like, I swear this looks familiar.
So that's a failure on your survival check. Critical fail on the wolf survival check. You guys are well lost, and I won't make you roll another check. But you guys are out about in town for let me see. It would have been around 10 o'clock when you guys got to leave Valencia's. So I'd say you guys get lost for an easy 3 hours, unless Kyle does a better check. But does Kyle even have survival? Let me check him.
You can roll for him too, can't you?
I can. He is good at survival. That's better. Rack does get you back to town within an hour instead, so you're only out an hour.
I get back to the inn, I'm like, look at this chew ball I bought for my bat!
The one that you bought at the adult shop?
Yeah, the strange ball and rope.
A strange ball and rope.
Yeah, I guess got one rope like tied to the top of the cage, and then the other rope tied to the side. And
so when you guys,
it's chewy, so you can chew on it.
So when you guys get back, the other three members are out in the town as well at the moment. But they come back they get back within an hour and share the information they learned. And
I tell them about our adventure of ending up in a weird armor shop that sells all like weird maces and leather armor. And I got this chew toy.
Mr. Tinkles looks at the ball and string and says, "That's an interesting toy."
Yeah, I think he'll like it. What do you think, Nox? I look at the bat.
The bat looks at you, and it just shakes its head. It just shakes its head. It looks disappointed. Mr. Tinkle says, "I think my owner had one of those."
Your owner had a chew toy?
I don't think it's a true toy.
Oh, what is it?
Well, when I used to live in the walls of people's homes, well,
You used to live in the walls of people's homes.
Well, I'm a mouse,
I'm in your walls.
ain't I?
But you're also an intelligent creature. You're
Hey, free housing. You just gotta go sneak into their pantry, and then you can just sneak back in the walls. Free housing.
Sure.
Continue.
Continue your story, Evie.
Well, anyway, I used to listen listen in the bedroom, and they used to be making an awful lot of weird, stuff going on. And I kind of recognize that toy as being something else other than a toy.
Oh, it's not a chew toy?
Yeah, they don't chew it.
Yeah, they don't chew it.
Oh. What do they do with it?
And I look at Mr. Tinkles, I say, she's supposed to be a human. How come she don't know these things?
Well,
I
she's
was raised
elf
by it in the wild with no civilization.
She's an elf, and she seems like she spent a lot of times in the woods. Probably not a lot of
I
In
am
town.
Well,
uncultured.
not a lot of human interaction then.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure, it's totally a chew toy.
It's too. Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought it was.
it's totally a chew toy. Let's go with that.
I knew it. You're gonna
You should
enjoy
go
it,
out-
Knox, aren't you?
You should go out into the park and chew it in the park yourself. You might enjoy it.
That seems something more
Oh my
Rock
God.
would do than me.
Possibly.
Actually, that should be put into the play as a prop.
Phyllis's
I kind
favorite
of dig
toy.
around my backpack and see. I said, see, it kind of looks like Neil's ball too.
Phyllis's favorite toy.
Yeah, I guess maybe.
Maybe we should tell Valencia to have a chapter about Velis and her toy.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I remember wandering into a store like that before, and I got the same kind of toy for Neil. It's a kind of tug of war, and then a ball for him.
Okay then. Mr. Tinkle just smiles and nods. Anyways, while you guys were out shopping for toys, the rest of us were actually doing some work. We decided to go out and learn some information, and they tell you the information that they learned. Now that we have a list of people going to the gala, we can always look up these people to see what we learn. Right?
Yep.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
I don't think actually I should go. I can't talk. People
So if
aren't
you
easy.
if you want to try to investigate these names on the list, you will have to give me one of the following checks.
Let me scoop a doop up my character again.
Oh, by the way, one thing I forgot. Before you left Valencia's, she said this is all. The event is for an art gala. So if you guys want to craft a piece of artwork and display it, you guys would be allowed. And if it's good, it might get auctioned off.
I would like to paint
Oh,
a picture
cool.
of our party.
So that if you want to try to craft a piece of art, it will take time, and it is a crafting check if you want to try to craft something, a painting or a sculpture or something like that.
I did a great job, didn't I?
So how it's going to work is it's going to be so you have 7 days that you can potentially work on it. It works on a victory point system.
Victory
So
point?
each day you can make one crafting check if you're going to spend all 7 days on it, and depending on how many victory points is going to determine how valuable or how how good the artwork is.
Does it
Cool,
have
I'll
to
do
be a
it.
craft-
Yeah, I
I'll
wanna do it
definitely
too.
do it.
It has to be a crafting check. Crafting art is
So
crafting.
you can't put just pure
You can't nail a banana to
feelings
a wall.
into it.
Oh, it's a crafting check. So, does anyone want to try to create a work of art?
I tried mine right there. And I got
Okay.
14. Alright,
So
my
it-
plus 14. It's like I got 7.
So again, so that's going to be a failure, Bayless, for your first check. You just have 7 days to work on it. So, Mom, go ahead and give me a crafting check.
In my defense, that banana is 62 million.
That would be a failure for Mom. That's
I'm
day
gonna
one.
re-roll it because
You're gonna re-roll?
I got lots of hero points.
Yeah, go ahead. We end at 7, so we're almost done.
Yeah, I'll re-roll mine too.
Mom got a critical success, which gets her 2 victory points. Bayless is still a failure. She's not as good as a crafter as Mom is.
A 13 isn't that good?
It's not bad roll, but it's still a failure.
What do you mean by... What are these points you're talking about?
So how victory points work is it's basically every check that you do will accumulate victory points. If you get a success, you gain 1 victory point. If you get a critical success, it gains 2 victory points. and
I'm assuming
the
that the
higher.
thing we're trying to get it to is a 30.
So the DC of the check is a 30.
Okay, that's what I thought. Considering I didn't
The
make, or the 40 made it, but the 27 didn't.
the DC of the check is a 30, but the victory points you don't get to know how many you need to call it a good piece of art.
Yep.
But Mom got a critical success on her first roll, which means she gets 2 victory points for her first roll, and she has 7 days total. So if you want to, so roll me for day 2. Crafting checks for day 2. We're just gonna get this out of the way now. Okay, so
Got an
Velis is
18.
a success and Mom is a success. So Mom, you got 3 victory points. Velis, you got 1. Give me day 3's check. Velis, that would be a critical success, which means you would lose a victory point. So you're back
A
down to
critical
0.
success.
Critical failure. Did I say critical success? That's
Yeah, you
critical
said
failure.
success. I was confused.
No, that's a critical fail. So that would actually lose a victory point for day 3. So you're working on your art and you're not doing. It is not coming out good. Evie, on the
I'm
other
making a
hand,
portrait of all of us together. It's just gonna look like a preschooler's doodle at the end.
it does not look
Figures.
good right now. It does not look good. Evie, on the other hand, got another success, which means she is at 4 victory points. Roll me for day 4, because you have 7 full days that you can work on this. And this takes all of your time, so you just aren't doing anything else for the 7 days. Because you're
Of
just
course, I'm
working on
also
this art.
torturing the bat at the time. I forgot to. The bat needs to roll a wisdom check.
I will roll a wisdom check on the bat. We'll save on the bat.
Or will
Velis,
save,
you got a success. Ev, you got a success. Mom, you're at 5. Velis, you are at a
one.
you
Back
are
up
at
to 1.
a 1 again. Evie, at this point, you think that the work of art is good enough that it would sell, but if you want to go, like if you keep working at it, it could very well become better. Okay. So this would be day 5. So roll me day 5, Velis. Velis, you fail, not a critical fail though, so you're still at 1. Evie's at 6. Roll me day 6.
Yay! I got a nat 20.
These both get a critical success, so Evie's at what were you at? We said 6, right?
Yeah,
I
so
think you
8
said
now.
6.
6,
Yeah.
7, 8. You're at 8 now,
I'm at
and
3.
And Velis is at 3.
And one more roll,
And you
right?
guys got one more roll, one more day of doing it. There you go. Velis, you're a critical failure, down by 1. You do not think this thing will sell.
I still wanna. I give it to Rock as a present then.
Give it to Rack as a present. All right, she gives you a piece of artwork, Rack, that looks like a child might have drawn it.
I smile. I just look so happy with myself. I
or
know
it
it's
looks
not
like you
that.
might have.
I know.
It looks like a piece of art that you might produce, Rack.
I keep it.
Anyways,
You keep it good.
as far as EV, yours came out really fucking nice. You got 10 victory points. This thing is really nice looking. What did you do? Did you painting? Did you do sculpture? Tell me what.
Junkyard sculpture.
Give me an idea what you did.
I did a sculpture out of wire.
A wired sculpture. Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
Yeah, it came out really detailed and really nice. And it looks like it would probably sell for a good amount. Which means when you're trying to sell the artwork, the DCs are gonna decrease by 5. So you're gonna have an easier time. It's gonna sell. So all your DCs for selling this at the auction will be -5. Okay.
Is the sculpture in the shape of a rat king or something, or yourself, or something else rat related?
Yeah. What's the sculpture the shape of?
I did the sculpture of the building where we're attending the gala at.
Okay. All right. Out of wire. Okay. That is pretty
Yep,
much your
out of the
guys'.
wire.
That is pretty much your guys' full week, which means Angela and it means Angela and Mr. Tinkles are responsible for trying to learn about the people.
And Rock.
You know what? I just
And
thought of
Rack.
something.
And Rack if he has one of the skills that he needs.
And
I
Rack,
doubt it.
yeah.
One of the skills?
The skills that you can use for learning about the people are gonna either be it's going to be diplomacy, it's going to be society, it's going to be performance, and that would be it.
Isn't there
So I doubt-
investigation or
No.
something?
So I doubt Rack has any of those skills.
Yeah, I'm
The
glad
entire time Rack's creating a painting.
Do you want to roll for
Rack's
painting
also-
too?
Rack's also creating a painting.
I am not rolling for it. It's not going to be good.
You're gonna do the same
Roll-
quality as me.
Roll me a single crafting check just to kind of get a baseline.
Yeah, do it, Rack.
Just
It's
roll me a
going to
single.
basically be painted white.
Give me a single check.
I would expect it to be
Well-
painted in the blood of your enemies.
Yeah, that's a critical failure, so it's not gonna look good.
Yeah,
You
so
got no
you probably
pluses
just
to
give it to me
crafting?
too.
No.
Yeah,
But
so
it's
you're
basically all painted white. That's it.
You used white
No,
paint
no,
on
no.
a white canvas.
no like red marks indicating
No
like
blood?
representing blood.
No, not that one. Not from the Daredevil, but in the
Oh, okay.
actual one.
All right. So for Angela and Mr. Tinkles, who are actually going to do something productive for the party, they can roll me. They need to pick one of the names on the list on who they're going to try to learn information on, and so
Yes.
I'll repost the list.
I asked Carly to do recon on Ellis Gudgian.
Alice Goodgian.
Yeah, I tell her that she is the outrageously confident and magnificent rival of Valentia.
Okay.
Give me a second. I'm going to repost the list for you, though. But
I
yes,
forget,
you
did
can
you
do
say it's a
Ellis
fat
Angela
chick?
as your first investigation. So there's Ellis, and then there are
I
these
posted
people.
it, Adam.
Okay.
Oh, you had posted it first. I didn't see you.
So those are the names on the list. So Angela's gonna see what she can learn about Ellis.
Yeah.
I guess my Mr. Tinkles is
Probably
going
has a
to
blood stain on it.
Mr. Tinkles is gonna go and try learning about he's gonna try to learn about the first name after Ellis, I guess. The Del Moria person. So Angela, roll me a check. All right, 31 and 26. Who's who? So you know that Alesti is very competitive, Angela. She is human as her race is. She's human diva and playwright. She's very kind of diva type person, very what's the word I'm looking for? Very eccentric, kind of in that lifestyle. Her most famous play that she's known for is called The Queen of Peasants. But she's wrote many other ones. And she sees herself as Valencia's biggest rival. That if you want to try to continue learning more about, get more information from a critical success, but that's what you learn for now. Mr. Tinkles learns that Delmonia is a provocative anti-establishment type person. She is a female human, and she is a sculptor. And again, there is more information that might be learned on in critical success if you want to continue trying to learn about that. Now, it takes there is a lot of, as I said, you have 7 days to do this, so there's a lot of chance to try to gather information here for the 8 people that you can gather information on. So that would have been 2 hours doing that check, Angela and Mr. Tinkles. You can give me another name and try again. Because you're going to be able to do a lot of checks in a day, right?
Yeah. I'll do the next one, Almedia.
Almedia?
Yep.
And Mr. Tinkles will go and try for Mulberry then. Mulberry Humph. So Mr. Tinkles will roll. Why did I close my Mr. Tinkles window? Critical success. So Mr. Tinkles is going to get all the information about Mulberry. So he won't need to try him again. Angela just gets a success. So Angela, you were doing Almedia.
Yep.
What you learn about Almedia is she is a half elf, or the proper name for it is she's female half elf. The proper name for it now is Avarin, something like that. She is a painter, and she is a very nervous and jittery type of person. She is not sociable. She's not a person that goes out and socializes a lot, so she is nervous and kind of considered jittery. But there is more information that you can potentially learn about her. Critical success on Mulberry, on the other hand. So Mr. Tinkle learns that Mr. Mulberry is a arrogant and self-assured male halfling sculptor. So he is male halfling sculptor. He is an arrogant type of person, self-assured. He also knows that Mr. Mulberry becomes very flustered if he feels that someone is disrespecting him. So if you disrespect him, and he considers it a disrespect, so either if you succeed at, how this works mechanically is if you succeed at a deception or an intimidation roll against him, he will take a -2 penalty to certain things for the party, for the remainder of the party. So using deception or intimidation against this guy, if you have to talk to him, will be a benefit to you. And that's Mulberry. And I'll remind you this at the party as well when you are interacting with these people, as long as he's got the critical success. You know what I'll do is I'll make a notepad. I'll make a journal entry for you that you can all access to get this information. Party, I'm going to call it party guests. We're going to call it party guests. I'm going to give you guys all ownership so that you can see it. And I'm going to go into it and add a page. Called it party guests. And I'm going to add, so far we got this information about Delmora. We got this information about this person. We got this information about her. We got Mulberry. We got this information. And his social weakness is this. And that's all we got so far, right?
Lest.
Who?
A lest, Gudgeon.
Lest, I have a lest in there.
Oh, okay.
So there's 4 people that use the checks on so far. So there is a new journal entry. If you go to the journal tab, it's called Party Guests. You all have access to it. You can see the information you've learned so far about each of the party guests.
Oh.
So the social weakness you only get on a critical success. So you're going to want to try to get those critical successes so you can learn the social weaknesses of these people. All right. Who's next, Angela?
I'm gonna try for the critical on the list.
Try for the critical on the list. Okay. Mr. Tinkles will go for Mottman Prim, and he will roll his check. And Angela, you can roll your check. I gotta remember to advance the clock because I need to know when you need to go to bed and stop learning information. Once it gets so late, you're gonna have a harder time learning the information. So, Angela got a 39, which is, I believe, a critical success because I believe the DC is 25. I believe the DC was 25 on this, right? Where was the DC again? Give me a minute. I'm gonna find it. That's not it. Yes, it's DC 25. So you do get a critical success, Angela. So you do learn the social weakness of this person. So I will add that to the thing now. So I'm adding that to the information sheet. Mr. Tinkles is going to roll his society check. He fails, so he gets.
That's mulberry,
It's
not
the same
lest.
social weakness. Both are mulberry.
You put mulberry's weakness on.
Mulberry should have his weakness there.
Yeah,
Unless
but
it's
you
also
have
Yeah,
mulberry on Judgy on.
You gave a lest mulberry's weakness.
Oh, I missed. Okay, I pasted the wrong thing. Is what you're telling me. I see. Yes, I see that I pasted the wrong thing. Okay. Let me try this again. Try this again. Copy. Paste. Does this look good yet? All right. Check
There
it
we
now.
go.
Yep.
All right. So Angela and so he's got 2 of the critical successes now. Angela and Mr. Tinkles can choose another name on the list. Mr. Tinkles will choose, I don't know. He's going to do Mottman again, I guess.
Is Louise and Charlie Smin one role, or is that 2 people or one?
It's 2 people that come together as they're kind of a duo.
Well, I'll do
So
that.
you can do one role and learn information about both of them.
I'll do
They're a
that.
couple. All right, rank your roll. Angela, that's the critical success again. So you're going to get all the information for them. Mr. Tinkles is also a critical success, so he's getting all the information for Mottman.
Good, that's what we
buddy?
need.
I am talking to Nana, and I'm talking to Auntie Angela, and I'm talking to Kyle, and I'm talking to a friend of Kyle's. Want to say hi to them all? Give me a second.
Child.
Hi everyone.
Hello.
Hi, Varric. How are you?
I love you. I play D&D.
Yeah, we're playing D&D.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to take my headset back. Okay, say bye.
Bye, everyone.
Say
Bye.
bye, everyone. Okay. So,
Cameo by child.
what's that?
The child cameo. I was trying to say your child made a cameo in the recording of coming in.
Not mine, but my younger sister's.
Oh, okay.
All right, so we got Mottman and we got these two that he's get information about. So we got so Luis is the female human for these two. The Chopperly is a Dromar, which is a half orc. And I am pasting the information, and all the information about them is now in the thing. So Mottman is bumbling but good-natured male human painter, male gnome painter. And he is something of a walking minor disaster, constantly causing. Well, why am I reading it to you? Yes, he is. I know. You guys can read it. I'm not going to read it to you. Why make myself read when you guys can read? All right, Angela, and I'm going to let you check today at the normal DC. Any further checks today, because it's getting so late, it will be at a increased DC if you want to continue today.
Keep going.
So Mr. Tinkles will go and try to learn information about Abigail. He's going to try Abigail.
All right, I'll go for the Delmonia crit.
Okay, go for Delmonia information. Mr. Tinkles learns the basic information for her. But he did not get Angela got the critical success on that girl. Angela's rolling dice. So you get that, and Angela gets this information about this person. Okay, I saved the new information into the party guests. So he's only need 2 more critical success on Abigail and on Almidia. So Tinkles will go for Abigail again.
All right, I'll go Almedia.
Okay. Tinkles fails his check.
Yeah.
Angela succeeds her check. This is at increased DC, by the way, because it's after 6 o'clock and people are, the streets are getting a little bit more bare. You still can like go to taverns and stuff, but people are starting to go home, right? And and their work day and stuff. So there's less kind of traffic around. So that was another 2 hours. It is 8 p.m. I'll let you do one more check for today and go from there. So nothing for Tinkles.
Nope.
And nothing new for Angela. So we will start a new day. This will reset the DC to 25 as we start the next day on Toil Day. So it is now Toil Day, the 29th of Gosrin. And you guys would wake up, have your breakfast as normal. After breakfast, By the way, Rack, while these guys are doing anything, if you want to do it for the 7 days, feel free to do something. Like you could even just go work for the 7 days, since you have nothing that you can really contribute to this. If you want to do that, or if you have something your character would do, because Mom and Vale are crafting the whole week. Angela and Mr. Tinkles are gathering information until they get their successes, right?
He'd
So-
probably just make himself useful.
So if you wanted to do something, you can do something as well. But Angela and Mr. Tinkles, after you get up, you can eat, obviously, and you can start spending the day learning information. I will go for Abigail again.
Right. Almedia.
I fail on Abigail. Angela gets the critical success for Almedia, which means you get her information, and you only have one more to gather. So because she's very socially awkward, she's easy to double team. Because she's an awkward person. So it makes sense if you double team her, she might be easier to influence. And finally, Abigail is the last person that you need to learn about. So Angela and Mr. Tinkles can both go for Abigail. Did you just get in that? No, I'm looking at the wrong one. That's another 2 hours of time. So you can give me another check, and Mr. Tinkles gets it
Tinkles
at
got it.
Tinkles gets it at 4 p.m. on Toil Day, day 2 essentially. So he learns the final piece of information about all these NPCs, which is this. So that's the last piece of information that he's learned about Abigail.
Well, good job, you two.
So that's the information you learn about all of the party guests. With that, you have the rest of Toil Day and another 5 days of sitting around doing nothing. Unless
Yeah.
anyone wants to do anything. I got a question for Rack.
Yeah.
When you go to the tailor to get your fine tuxedo, how does Rack handle that situation? Being in a monkey suit, but tuxedo for the first time. Being fitted for a tuxedo.
Probably says, well, I don't need this. I don't need that. Come on.
I have no idea what to say for that. Because I feel like with how his body is, it's not exactly. It doesn't look good in a suit.
You probably can
well,
say the crutch is too tight.
They're making you a custom suit. Like they're making you a custom thing. They're fitting
They're
you,
making it from
and
scratch.
they're not, you're not picking up a suit off the rack, because they don't have suits for gnolls just sitting on the rack, right? They don't serve a lot of gnolls, so they have to make something custom.
Even if they had one for gnolls, I doubt there's one that's big for me.
So they're there measuring you. They're measuring your waist, measuring like
They're having you choose
got a
out
guy.
fabric.
They got
or
like
choosing
3
the fabric
guys
themselves.
standing on tables measuring you during the. They're telling you stand still, right? Don't move. As they're trying to measure you and get you sized up.
And you're like when they're
It is
measuring
very-
you.
It is
Where-
very annoying and invasive.
And
Yeah.
you just want to punch them in the face.
Probably.
I probably
So-
almost did one time.
The same thing goes for the rest of you. Obviously they have to measure you all and get you all fitted for your fine clothes, because they don't have
Not me.
they don't have clothes. What do you mean not you? You don't have any
I'm
fine
not
clothes.
getting no fitted.
I got a
have
dress.
I have
grabbed
a
a dress. I
illusionary
looted it.
armor.
Oh, you're gonna
You could
use
just
an
make it-
illusion.
Plus, you're a fox. You could just give yourself a little bow tie and be.
Plus, oh, I will have them make me a pretty bow though.
All right.
And then I'm just using the one I looted off the vampire lady.
Yes, we know you're using your pretty dress that you stole off the vampire.
I could craft my own gear for the party. I don't mind.
All right, so 5 more days goes by.
Noble or royalty, this is made with expensive fabrics, precious metals, and intricate patterns.
And since we're only 10 minutes to
I'm rather red my tuxes.
And I get a +1 to impress nobility or other upper class people.
since we're only 10 minutes from game time over, I'm going to call it here. We're not going to start the party here. We will start the party next week. Kyle, remember at the start of next week's session, you owe me a story.
Mm-hmm.
A short story of something emotional that happened with Rack. Something
yeah.
during his adventure that either made him super angry. I mean, he's a barbarian, he gets angry easily. Something that could have made him distraught, or I don't know. Anger seat comes to mind as the easiest thing that you can think of.
Rage.
I'm sure a lot of things. I'm sure a lot of things piss him off.
What was the result
Yeah,
of the
I'm
bats
sure
with,
there
or
is too.
will save again? I forget.
Sorry, what was that?
Anybody can
Velis.
do Velis.
Your bat needs to make a will save, I guess, to see if it's succumbing to Stockholm syndrome. Fine, I will roll a will save on the bat.
Or you could just say the bat submits to me.
No, he's gonna be defiant to the end. He hates you.
Yeah, and
He
keep in
hates you.
mind, I would, you'd have had him for a week now about, so that would be 2 will saves if he fails the first one. Because I'm just gonna keep going for every 3 days. Just gonna shake him up. Motherfucker.
This bat hates you. He hates you with a vengeance. You know what? Because he hates you so much, I'm giving him a bonus to his will saves. And I'm not just rolling at base. I'm gonna give him a bonus. He hates you. So that even without the bonus is a success.
What was that? It was a 20, so that was a 19.
That again is without the bonus. A bonus I'm giving him was probably just going to be a +2. He hates you to the core, and he is not. He does not seem like he's ready to
He will submit to me.
to fall in love
Starve
with you.
him.
I don't want love.
He's
I want
gonna
him to
be
submit.
hard. He's gonna be hard to break.
Oh yeah, how much was my chew toy for him?
Your sex toy for him.
Yeah, my ball gag.
You can pay 2 silver for that. 2 silver for the ball gag.
I tell Velis, I say, next time you're hunting for a pet toy, make sure you see a sign that has like a picture of a dog on it or a picture
Yeah,
of a
it did
bird
have
on
a.
it.
This one had a demi-human, a dog person on a leash. So I thought it was for on the outside of the
Okay.
door.
Well, okay. All right. Scrap that idea. Next time, just go to a park and pick up a damn ball at a park.
Okay.
But then you're stealing some poor dog's ball. You can't
Well,
just
she
take
could pay him. She could pay him for it, or find some kid that wants to earn some money.
But
How
then
much
you're
do I
taking the
pay
ball
them
from
for
someone
it, though?
else.
Do you think a platinum would work to buy a ball from a kid?
I'm sure the kid would be ecstatic to sell you a ball for a platinum, considering a ball only costs what? Let
I
me
think it
go
was like
into the
5
computer.
He
copper.
could get 1,000,000 more balls.
Let me see. He could buy a lot more than a ball for a platinum. A
platinum's 10 gold.
A ball is 3 copper. Costs 3 copper
And I'm giving
for
him
one platinum. You are giving him a lot of balls.
You're giving him a lot of balls. Wow.
If you want to buy a ball for a platinum.
My
kid will be
character has
ecstatic.
no money sense, no directional, no social sense.
All right, with that, we're done for the day.
Good
You guys
night,
are dismissed.
everybody.
Good night.
Night.
Night, everyone.
Night night.
Night.
Okay, let's end this recording. The recording will be posted shortly.